Welcome back to Soul Reaver 2. Let's get into, let's just pick up where we left off, shall we? How's that sound? Welcome to Thursday stream once again. I got my caffeinated soda bevy. This 12-pack of Mountain Dew Voltage I continue to work through. Having a good old time. So yeah, last time we had made some pretty good progress into the Light Reaver dungeon or temple. I'm not sure what you would want to call these areas. If this was a Zelda game, I would call it the Light Temple or the Light Reaver Temple or something like that. We'll just call it the Light Reaver dungeon, the area or challenge in which you acquire the Light Reaver. Anyway, so we made good progress in that last time, but we still have a ways to go. Wait, what am I doing? Do I have to go in the water? I'm trying to remember where I have to go here. Oh no, I was right the first time. No, we had to go through the water to get here. There's like a little tunnel you have to follow. I remember now. You have to jump up the cliffs. That's right. You had to jump up the cliffs, kind of near where we saved. Now I remember. Swimming is kind of arduous, honestly. Yeah, it's just faster. Just swim in the water. There we go. Yeah, we jump up here. That's how you do it. Now, unfortunately, we've already been through this area once before. Actually, I guess twice before. This is my third time going through here. But the reason I had to backtrack all that way was to save, because we don't have any save points. That are at least convenient any sooner. Yeah, so right now our Soul Reaver is purple. Right now our Soul Reaver is purple, and you can see in the bottom left, not only is it purple. Oh god. Oh god. Not only is it purple, but this little icon on the bottom left indicates indicates that we have the shadow version of the Soul Reaver is active right now. So what I'm gonna try to do is, when that inevitably wears off, whether it be through time or through number of uses, or I guess either one, I'll compare how it looks right now, like internalize how purple it looks right now, to how it will look later on when it's back into just standard vanilla Reaver action. Ow. I like how they at least attempt to dodge. Sometimes they succeed, other times they don't. Especially the ducking. The ducking I think is kind of cute. Get him? I'd rather you not. I keep trying to dodge around. I think said I did take some hits there, so I'm gonna have to get a little bit wise to this. So anyway, we're getting back to that light dungeon area. Let me think about this. Trying to remember exactly how we got there, because we got there the first time. Chop his head off. Chop his entire head off. Now wait a goddamn second. It just occurred to me. No. You know what? This whole fucking time, I'm heading back to the light dungeon area. It just occurred to me. I think we got there. I think I was right the first time. I think it's on the other side of the keep. I think that was the idea. Because there was that shadow door we unlocked. Yeah. You know what? I think I was right the first time. I think it's over that way. I'm barking up the wrong tree over here, going, I'm just fighting humans, claiming their souls for no reason other than the sexual thrill of watching the soul fade from their shell as I extractify it from their body. Also, why are you guys alive again? Did I just kill literally all of you? I guess they respawn. So anyway, so what I was looking for, it's gonna be out this way, and there's like a little path we have to follow, I think. It's a little bit hard to see that giant door, but that's not it. I think it's over here somewhere. I'm gonna surface. Maybe it's easier to see above ground. Yeah, I think that might be it right there. Here we go. I think this is what we're looking for. So it's gonna be a doorway. Let's surface real quick. Bloop. Right up there. That's where we're going. You know what I'm really hoping for is that this game does not have like a mostly underwater dungeon. We had one of those mostly underwater dungeons in Soul Reaver 1, and actually it wasn't too bad. There we go, that's where we're going. It wasn't too bad. Because it didn't overstay its welcome. But the dungeons in this game, I mean, that first one took us a little while. The second one's taken us a little while too. It seems like the dungeons in general are a little bit longer. So if there's a mostly underwater dungeon in this game, then I'm going to be a little bit sad, because, like, the swimming controls in games like this, not always my favorite. Again, look how purple our sword is. Inevitably, the shadow stain, the dark stain will wear off, and it'll just be a regular old-fashioned Soul Reaver. What confused me is I think when it is stainless, it still has a fairly purplish hue, just not as purple. Kick. Yeah, I like the knockback on the kick. Not quite as over the top as the knockback of that second polearm attack that I like so much. I say these guys are real chumps. Bonk, get bonked, idiot. We'd opened. Oh yeah, okay, I guess it's this next one here. Yeah, so it's one of the doors. One of the side doors we'd opened. Shadow Bridge. And I guess eventually we'll get a light bridge, maybe eventually, because yeah, this one requires the light one. Oh, you know, maybe it's when you go to the spectral realm. Maybe that's when it removes your stain. Maybe that's what causes it. Maybe that's what causes it. Because I was wondering what causes the stain to go away. Is it number of uses? Is it time? Maybe it's neither of those things. Maybe it's just, yeah, like when you go into a different state. Kind of like how in the first game, if you had, say, the fire upgrade, like the thing where you hold the sword over a bonfire, you could imbue the Soul Reaver temporarily with firepower, with fire, that is. But if you fell in the water or changed into spectral form, it removed it. And there we go. In the bottom left, the stain is gone. Yeah, all right. So I can see the difference now. I can see the difference. Yes, the blade itself, not so much the aura around it, but the blade itself is like a white light. But that's the thing. The aura around it is still purple. So, you know, I wasn't really maybe fully paying attention. I just thought to myself, yeah, clearly it's still purple. Clearly we still have the dark stain. We're all set. How wrong I was. How very wrong I was. But now we know. I'm like internalizing that this is a mechanic that we will have to roll with a whole bunch. Gotta roll with these things. I need to find another basin post-haste so that I can start using this thing to unlock these doors. That one's closed, but that one over there should be open. That confirms that when you save the game, just like in the first one, it does save everything you've done. In regards to schmoves that you made. And we definitely made some schmoves. We lowered this guy last time. I do believe... So that one's already rotatoed. Ouch. Wasn't expecting the knockback. Not complaining. Let's see if I can get some health back. That'd be great. There we go. Kill his ass with the blade and get that shit going. There we go. Let's see, what's this guy doing right now? He's pointing that way. It's a questionable direction. Can I just do one of these? There we go. So that is one half of the puzzle solved. Which is to say the puzzle for that door. I'm gonna guess that that door probably gonna lead to like the major part of the dungeon we're going towards. Not a boss battle, most likely, if the first was any expectation. Sets any expectation. Oh, I got turned around. Herp. Herp derp. Yeah, so we're ultimately going towards this direction. They were saying how trying to eliminate the gems is gonna be huge. So yeah, whatever's out that way, is our main destination. We eventually got to get to that other side, and I think we can do so without doing any fancy schmancy shenanigans. Actually, what am I saying? We might be able to go through there with the spectral forms, so I guess there's something else that will happen when both of those are lit up. Actually, for that matter, whoa, shit. What about these things? Oh, I know what has to go here. You know what? I know what it'll do. It'll blind the eyeball that is guarding the thing that goes on that pedestal. Because we saw it goes on that pedestal, but there's an eyeball guarding it, and it will fucking melt your ass the second you look at it. Or the second you get close to it, rather. Are you a fan of Big Bad Voodoo Daddy or the Cherry Popping Daddies? I'm not really that familiar with either one, honestly. Their names are funny. I'll tell you that much. I love the names. The names are funny. I know that much about both bands. Butthole Surfers is another band that I don't know shit about, but their name makes me smile. So, yeah, they're definitely in that kind of pantheon of bands where it's like, well, I don't really know what they're about, but I appreciate what they bring to the table. If not just for haha pee pee poo poo funny name. What's up, Meerkat? Heard of Big Bad Voodoo Daddy? Yeah, it's like I know of them. I know of the daddy and how big and or bad he is. So I'm aware of him slash them. But yeah, I don't know much. I really don't know much. What I'm trying to remember is what is in... How do I get to that one area where there's that reflective panel I'm still trying to find? Because there is that one reflective panel we can pick up. But we can only do so much with. We can't do the what you call it. Rip his head off. There we go. We can't do the thing where we like what am I trying to say? Like the glide. We can't do the gliding motion with it. There's a whole bunch of stuff we can't do while we're holding it. Oop, there we go. Bridge. I don't think if there's other stuff down there we need to interact with just yet. I think the answer is not yet. I obviously can't open that one. Oh shit! The guy that sniped me off the edge at one time. It made me big sad. Kick. They smack against the wall too. It's a cool feature. I'll take that. Thank you. Whoa. There was like something like kind of flipped up there. That was weird. Right, so this thing. And when I walk through, that's going to close behind me. Is that a problem? Is that a problem? I don't think it is. It is not a problem. It is the opposite of a problem. I think that was the issue. I think I came across the opposite direction the first time, and I realized, crap, I have to go all the way around if I'm to acquire this reflective fella in the rhythm that I want to see it, like in the pattern which I want to see it. So I just kind of dumbassed my way through it, and good. I will gladly accept the dumbass moniker for the convenience factor. So by complete bullshittery, I found what I was looking for that reflective shield, that reflective platter, like the limeware platter from not LimeWire, the limeware platter from Morrowind. Need to reflectify this guy. Bam. Ow. Bam. Get fucked, idiot. I'll take this. Right, so do we need this anymore? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. Because I think if I mean, I could kind of explore that little area real quick, just to make sure there's nothing else that I missed. I don't think we really do, though. I don't think we really care too much. This is a reminder of kind of what Frax was telling us, where this game, you know, if this was Soul Reaver 1, I would say, oh, I should explore over there, though, because we could maybe potentially miss out on some secrets. Some, like, hidden things like this game's equivalent of heart pieces, that kind of thing, like the health increases or the energy increases. Normally, I'd want to look for secrets, but in this game, Fraxer pointed out, this game isn't really a secret hunting kind of game. The first game, yeah, there were heart pieces to find. There were energy increases to find. There were the medallions. In this game, there's really none of that. There's the main dungeons. There's the story stuff. That's kind of it. And that's, I mean, on the one hand, it's a bummer, because I like looking for secrets. I like finding the shinies and the hidden stuff. But at the same time, it's kind of refreshing to say, you know what, I can just focus on knock out the quests, knock out the dungeons, focus on the story, and not waste a bunch, maybe not waste, but not spend a bunch of time doing ancillary tasks. Even though those ancillary tasks can be quite cool, it's kind of refreshing. So anyway, so that opened the main door. We've already been here dozens of times, so this on its own does nothing for us. However, if we follow this to the very end, I think what we're going to see is that the eye is going to be shut, and we can now pick up that extra gem thing that it's guarding. Gonna skip all these guys. We've already fought all these guys dozens of times before. Dozens of times. That's a lot of dudes. Oh, we have to blind. Okay. So we've been able to blind him this whole time then. Okay. So, for some reason, I was thinking that... Okay, well, it kind of begs the question then, what's the point then? What's the point of unlocking that door then? Like, what's the issue? Oop. He's ready to blast. Please. Just gonna throw that. Gonna get a little bit closer, because if I get close, you're gonna get zappified. Oh, he mad. If you're getting close, you're gonna get zapped. You know what? Speaking of getting zapped, I can just zap you, can't I? Go. And because he got zapped and I didn't kill him, I get the juice. So I can just blind him. Grab the goods. Uh-oh. He's looking right at me. Oop. Make a mad dash for it, man. Get the fuck out of there. Fuck out of there. Got this cool-looking little compass fella. Oh, but that's why you would have needed to open the door. Because you would have needed to have gone out the way you came. Well, because we wouldn't have been able to go to the spectral form, obviously. Spectral form is required when that door is closed. So that's why you had to go through all that trouble. That's why you had to go through all the trouble to open this thing properly. There we go. Yo, what's up, Eris? That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Yeah, you're exactly right. Because in my mind, I was like, well, we have the side doors. Isn't that enough? But I think the answer is no. I think you have to use the front door. Because, again, you can't do the gliding. If I jump and press jump again, I can't glide. So I wouldn't be able to get past these platforming sequences. So, yeah. So that, we have to go to the front door. That's the only way there is to it. Same way on both sides. Good to see you, Eris. Is it possible to go through the whole game without killing anybody? The answer, I think, is technically no, because there was one point in the previous dungeon specifically where a door was locked until we killed the two dudes that were in the room. Normally in games like this, I think the first game, especially, I think there were 0 times in the first game where you had to kill a standard dude to open a door or open a passage. But we've had at least one instance in this game where you had to like kill the dudes to open a passage. And of course in the first game, you had the boss battles. You obviously had to kill dudes with the boss battles. But again, it seems like this game has done mostly away with traditional boss battles. Is that our next Soul Reaver? Flavor? Looks like it is. Pretty cool. You know, when I look at this guy, when I look at the flames, or I guess light, whatever you want to call it, whatever smoldering effect you can see going on here. When I see that effect, I'm reminded of my time in college taking a computer graphics course and seeing, and it doesn't take much to tell. That's just like a little texture, like a little smoke texture being poofed out a bunch. Maybe there's some blending, maybe there's some shading going on there, but you can obviously tell what's going on there. And I remember doing stuff like this in my computer graphics course. Now, granted, the computer graphics course I took was while I was obviously in college, so it would have been like 2008, 2009 probably. And this game came out in 2000. Well, the remastered version came out just 2 years ago, but this game came out in 2001. In fact, yeah, confirmed. It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same. I like how this dude's model is much more detailed in the remaster. Much more detailed. I'll take the juice. How do I take the juice? Oh, I guess I have to take my fella out and then stick it in. Bam. Can we get a water soul reaver eventually? Well, we just got we have the shadow one or the dark one. We just got the light one, the Light Reaver. Got achievement said, yeah, obtain the Light Reaver.
I plunged the Reaver into the forge and imbued the blade with the elemental power of light. Thus armed, I now had the means to re-enter the stronghold and finally use Mobius's time-streaming device to accomplish my own ends.
But of course, you can probably guess this game is... Oh, got the health increase as well. This game is not that short. This will not be all it takes to accomplish his own ends. It looks pretty cool. Also, this is a reminder how in Soul Reaver 1, we had that flash forward. We had that vision and that kind of hallway of memories, that hallway of time and space that showed Raziel wielding the Soul Reaver with a mysterious yellow hue. In fact, it showed him wielding the Soul Reaver with a mysterious yellow hue and using it to kill Ariel, the guardian that whose ghost we interacted with in the first game. So us having this yellow flavored, this butter flavored Soul Reaver has been foretold. I guess the idea you have to kill these dudes. Maybe you don't have to, but they're like guarding these things like that, I think. But to your point though, Eris, no, I mean that's a valid question. For all I know, I mean I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty confident this is not the end of the game. I think there's going to be more after this. And when that ending inevitably happens, we'll probably have needed to have gotten additional Reaver flavors. Could there be a fire and a water one? That to me makes the most sense. To me, fire and water makes the most sense after this. I blast it. Oh yeah. Like, or maybe like, I don't know, earth and wind. Maybe all 6, right? Earth, wind, fire, water, heart. Go planet! I would say anything is possible. That just demonstrated to us just now that, yeah, the projectiles from the... Oh, I like how it's... Look at it's a flashlight. That's adorable. Oh my god, I love that. What a smart idea. Is that just a remaster thing? No, that's actually brilliant. I love that. That's actually brilliant. Wasn't I just saying that there are some parts of the game that are just like unnaturally bright? Or, I'm sorry, unnaturally dark. And it gives off light while you're holding it? I love that. That's brilliant. What a simple and like brain dead thing to implement, and I love it. It's really, really cool. It's so simple and so easy, but fucking smart. Because yeah, some parts of this game are just very dark and hard to see. Oh, except I can't, right. I need to use the dark one. As only the dark one will unlock this, right? Oh, I'm wrong. Okay. Any old Soul Reaver will open this door. I thought it had like a purple hue to it. I think to open it from that side. Yeah, open it from that side needs the purple. I think. Oh, or it's... Oh, no, it's sealed. I can't go back. That's a one-way ticket. That is a broken bridge. If I ever did see one. If you go in the water, does it remove the stain? No, it does not. I'm gonna keep that out because that's actually really cool. It's only when you go spectral form. That's what removes the stain. Yeah, we know that we ultimately need to use... There's a purple one right there. Weren't there like other basins around here? I guess it was on the other side. I saw those basins. Yeah, none around here specifically. Just that one right there. Let's go back underwater. So it's gonna be on the other side. And there's that gem we have to interact with. Be the kicker. And hold on, I think I might be stupid. Which one are we going for? Like, there's always that moment where I struggle a little bit trying to find my way on how to get back. I thought you just follow this path. That looks very closed. Was that always closed? Hold on. Maybe I'm wrong. Is there a thing I have to open here? I thought it was the other side. Maybe it's down. Maybe it's this next one. Next one here. It's so dark. Wish I could use the lightsaber in underwater. Actually, can I? No, I can't. Press the buttons. What am I missing here? Yep. I have to use this thing? Oh, I have to reopen it? Oh, okay. Huh. I mean, I only had to reopen it once. I only opened it once. That was when we first got here. I'm surprised it closed on its own. Well, that would explain it then. That explained my confusion because I'm like, yeah, isn't this normally open for me? Or I had to manually reopen that shit. You mean I have to like open my own doors for me? They don't just open automatically like at the Walmart? What the fuck, bro? So unrealistic, bro. Man, the motion blur when you're underwater, I don't love it. I don't love it. And that's not a remaster thing. Even the original did that shit. So that one right there is what we're looking for. There's a couple of things that catch my eye as I look around. Look around. For one thing, there's a basin over there of some flavor. At least another. There's one up there. That's one we already have. That's a light basin. There's at least a few others that have caught my eye, and there's still the question of this mysterious pedestal over here. Mysterious and questionable. What's this thing all about? Whatever it is, no interaction yet. Looks kind of like a Beyblade. Yes, it's that thing right there. And I love how, like, because we have the flashlight, it kind of summarizes, kind of approximates where you're aiming generally. Did I do it? There we go. The Light Reaver to open the gates. Open the floodgates. I mean, it's already flooded. You know, of all things, this is the second time this has happened in recent memory. Of all games, this right here, this shot right here, of all things, this reminds me of Wind Waker. This is the second time this game has reminded me of Wind Waker. A game that is perhaps the absolute antithesis to a game as like, charming and like, delightful as Wind Waker. This game is good. I'm enjoying myself. But I wouldn't call this game charming and delightful. Like Wind Waker is whimsical. Wind Waker has whimsy. This game does not have whimsy. It has edge. It has style. But no fucking whimsy to be found in this game. This is a brooding, hot topic, writing poetry in the graveyard kind of game. And I don't mean that disparagingly. It's good. It does it well. Yeah, but Wind Waker is whimsical. So having scenes in this game remind me of Wind Waker is a feat for sure. But no, I'm reminded of when you enter the is it the Temple of the Gods or the something of the gods where you have to ride in with your boat into the actual castle walls itself in the water. I was gonna try to blast his ass. Or a dude with like a mask with like a widow's peak. Shining a light right in your face. Blah. Boop. Bonk. Bonk. Actually, I'm just gonna do regular so I can get some health back because I lost a decent bit of health there. Blam! Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give Soul Reaver 2. Ouch. I'm getting my ass kicked. I'm trying to do a bit, and you're over here fucking my shit up, bro. Blip. Dead. Stained glass windows look really good, by the way. And look at that, only marginally different than the original. Like, really, in some ways, the original has, like, I almost prefer the original a little bit more, just because, yeah, it's a little bit more saturated. It's like a brighter, like the gamma is raised up a little bit, or the saturation is raised up a little bit, but I almost prefer it that way. Makes it pop a little bit better. I mean, I guess it's more appropriate that they be a little bit grimier and grungier, but I don't know, I kind of like them being a little bit more bright and cheerful. And this game is all about being bright and cheerful, let's be real. Soul Reaver is for the friends. Friendship.
To arms!
Arms? I'm more of a legs guy, personally. I'm gonna judge, though. Yeah. Thanks for standing there while I just kill your homie. In the first game, it felt like the dudes were sometimes more likely to, kind of like go all in on you. This game seems like the humans, at least, are more likely to kind of lunch line you. Oh god. Like the little dudes you fight in the I'm gonna toss this at you real quick. Bonk. Little dudes you fight in the Shadow Realm, those guys will swarm you. Those guys don't give a fuck. Those guys have zero chill. Those guys will swarm you with no hesitation. Grab this. Yeah, the humans, they kind of lunch line one at a time. Single file. Very organized. Have to kill all of them? I probably don't. Probably don't have to. Matter of the thrill, sexual or otherwise. Bonk. Like I hit us once and didn't do much damage, honestly.
Taste my blade, vampire!
I'd rather not. Oh, one shot! Get fucking one-tapped, idiot! To taste my blade. He called us a vampire. It's like, I mean, we're actually not a vampire. Actually, I'm doing the, I'm technically not a vampire. You see, I'm a wraith. Or, well, I guess we don't know what to call our guy. We used to be a vampire, now we're some fucking something else. But definitely not a vampire. I'll get exploded, idiot. Stupid head. I'll take that. Thank you. I like how even if you... So, like, you can have the Soul Reaver equipped, but if you pick up another weapon, it still goes away, but your arm still keeps the glow, which is kind of cool. I always like that effect. The first game was the same way. Although, I guess the thing, though, there was no way to manually retract the Soul Reaver in the first game. It was there automatically. If you were at full health. I do miss the full health feature of the first game. I do miss that. What happened to you? I missed that full health feature where if you were at full health and the Soul Reaver was out, it would sustain you and prevent you from deteriorating naturally. So we didn't kill this guy.
Show yourself, Kain.
Oh, Kain's here already?
Here, Raziel.
Genuinely surprising.
Everything is decided here. You cannot comprehend the magnitude, the rapture and the tragedy of this moment. And yet you must, if Nosgoth is to be dragged from the wreckage of its damnation.
Didn't think that's who we'd be seeing. I thought we'd be encountering Mobius.
Kain. That you and Mobius have impelled me to this moment simply means I can trust neither of you. I don't know who's pulling the strings, but it no longer matters, because I'm cutting them. I set my own course from here.
If it were only that simple.
Your fatalism is tiresome, Kain.
Motion blur is so
Profoundly
unnerving.
Raziel.
I don't love it.
You must understand.
And it's present in both original and new stuff. Remaster.
You and I meet here because we are compelled to. We have always met here. History is irredeemable.
Kind of romantic.
Drop a stone into a rushing river. The current simply courses around it and flows on as if the obstruction were never there. You and I are pebbles, Raziel, and have even less hope of disrupting the time stream. The continuum of history is simply too strong, too resilient. Except, then how do we explain William here? The beloved boy king turned tyrant. In my youth, I witnessed William's rise to power and his transformation into the nemesis who laid waste to Nosgoth.
Keep your distance, Kain.
Do I get to fight this guy?
Years later, I stumble upon a chance to journey back in history, unaware that the entire affair has been carefully orchestrated by Mobius. In my wisdom, I seize this opportunity to murder the young king before he can ravage Nosgoth.
Murder.
Thereby provide the catalyst Mobius needs to ignite a genocidal war against our race.
I warn you, no further.
This one reckless act unravels the skein of history. The nemesis never becomes the nemesis. William dies a martyred saint. I, the vampire assassin, become the author of my own species' extinction, and Mobius profits from it all. I destroyed a tyrant only to create one far worse. But how can it be so? How, if history is immutable? The answer is here in this room, Raziel. Mobius propelled William and me together, but ensured first that we were both armed with the Soul Reaver. The Reaver
That's the name of the game.
is the key. Two incarnations of the blade meet in time and space. A paradox is created, a temporal distortion powerful enough to derail history.
Is this your sorcery?
Not mine, Raziel. Yours. You have nothing to fear from me, Raziel. You hold all the cards.
We've had him grasp the physical sword once before.
I should test your sincerity. If what you say is true, you should be terrified. I could kill you here and now.
They sure did, Aleph. Yo, what's up, Glittering Moon?
What's happening?
We're hurtling towards our destinies, Raziel. What you feel is the pull of history rushing to meet us. This is where history and destiny collide.
It's kind of fun watching him cower.
If you truly believe in free will, Raziel, now is the time to prove it. Kill me now, and we both become pawns of history, dragged down the path of an artificial destiny. I was ordained to assume the role of balanced guardian in Nosgoth, while you were destined to be its savior. But the map of my fate was redrawn by Mobius, and so in turn was yours.
This is madness!
Fight it, Raziel. This moment does not have to be an ending. It can become a prelude.
I can't.
You can, Raziel. Look inside and see that it is so. You have the power to reshape our inevitable futures.
The magnet sword was kind of funny. Like, I understand with the idea that he's struggling with
Poor William.
the sword and the fates dragging him in one way. Like, I understand what they were going for. It just looked kind of funny. It's like, I can't control it.
Was a paradox, Raziel. Even now, the time stream strains to divert itself.
This is kind of silly. This game is rarely silly, but that was kind of silly.
To destroy me. The future is reshuffling itself to accommodate your monumental decision. This is where we restore ourselves, Raziel, and reclaim our intended destinies. It may yet be possible for me to assume my role as balanced guardian and return the pillars to their rightful inheritors.
To the vampires. And this is the destiny you have urged me to discover. I don't know what game you and Mobius are playing, Kain, but I refuse to be your pawn. Unlike you, I still revere whatever shred of humanity I've managed to preserve. You will not use me as the instrument of your messianic delusions.
Very well, Raziel. I'll not ask you to trust me. Your truths are for you to discover alone.
humble words for one who presumes to teach me a lesson at every turn.
Then continue your journey and learn your own lessons, Raziel. Remember, Mobius led you here, but you walk away unfettered. A champion of free will and conqueror of false histories. There is much more for you to unearth, if you have the heart for the truth and the will to see it.
Melodramatic, yeah. I can appreciate what they were going for there. I mean, the execution of that cutscene was a little bit wobbly and was like maybe a little bit unintentionally silly, but yeah, I understand the general gist. And I mean, that was such a big focus of the ending of the first game, this notion of free will and preordained destinies and how those two things clash, and what does it truly mean to have free will? What does it truly mean to if time is a wheel, as they keep saying, that's like a constant theme, this notion that some things are immutable. What can allow you to divert history, if anything? And the answer apparently is the Soul Reaver. And apparently it's specifically the physical one, not just the spiritual manifestation we hold, but the physical one. I also understand that, yeah, like, and you can see when you get close to this thing. Anytime we're close to the actual Soul Reaver, the physical Soul Reaver, that's when the camera gets weird. So that's where, like, yeah, we have this like this thing inside of us that's well, because the Soul Reaver has like melded its soul with ours. It's bound to us, so that binding resonates very, very strongly every time we're near that guy. But yeah, time-traveling vampires, yeah. Now, it begs the question, he was saying, all right, well, we went through all that trouble to confront Kain and understand our destinies and try to see what options truly lay before us beyond just revenge and doing what everyone expects us to do. It begs the question of, okay, well, now what? Now what? You know, we had this moment where we've presumably changed the course of history. And we are, for the time being, allowing Kain to live. We had such an obvious choice to murder him right here and there, and we chose not to, so as a way to break this cycle and see what else can happen. But now what? You know, we are so motivated by revenge. For the time being, that's on pause, presumably.
Take the beast down.
So it begs the question of, like, what now? Ow. Actually, I should probably get some, like, standard kills so I can get my health back. So what is our goal right now? Well, that is exactly the question. When we began this game, it was to continue to pursue Kain and exact revenge on how he betrayed us. But at the beginning of this game, in trying to pursue Kain, we learned about Mobius, who, if you've played Blood Omen, the first game to the series, you'd already know who Mobius is. And you'd understand his significance. I didn't. I still kind of don't, honestly. I only kind of have a general kind of floppy understanding of his significance.
Prepare to die.
But the fact that he wants Kain dead is a little bit suspicious, given that he obviously has his own ulterior motives. But so too does Kain. Kain obviously has his ulterior motives, so no matter how you slice it, Raziel is kind of being... there are forces attempting to manipulate him. I think for Raziel, he's probably more like, well, being manipulated is one thing, but I'm curious to see where things go and try to find opportunities to take actions on his own accord.
Prepare to die.
Well, prepare to die, she said, then gets immediately exploded by a pretty well juiced up Soul Reaver power. Go up top here. So yeah, so it comes back to the question of, okay, well, what's our motivation right now? Our motivation, I think, for Raziel, speak of the devil, speak of the goddamn devil, our motivation for Raziel, or his motivation, is to understand his purpose, I think. More specifically, like, what exactly he is. The significance for why the Soul Reaver has been bound to him specifically. And also, like, what exactly is he? Like, or was he at least this blue demonic shape that he is, it's not a traditional vampire. He looks a lot like Giannis Aldrin. So I think there's a lot of trying to understand like the significance of certain parts of his past, basically. Ow. Ow. Bonk, bonk. There we go. I'll take that so I can get the health. Grab that, please. Bloop. There we go. So I think that's his motivation right now, and Kain even said it himself, like, go forth and like try to like uncover your own secrets. It's a little bit aimless right now. Like right now I'm just kind of I'm going further into the castle, assuming that there's more to be discovered. There could be, there also could not be. I could just be wasting my time. But I have a sneaking suspicion that, yeah, there's probably more to be understood. Ow. Hopping off, but of course, if I overuse this thing, it will turn its gaze upon me. Already in the danger zone. One more kill and it'll start damaging me when I attack dudes with this thing. So I'm hoping that, like, yeah, we'll stumble upon something or find a cutscene or something. I think fairly soon. We could go back to the tentacle god fella. We could go back to him, our overseer from the first game, see if he has any recommendations or insight. I feel like I'm a bit of a doofus. I think we came from that entrance. There we go, this way. Pretty sure. All the rat, he'll guide us. He'll guide us to victory. Are there multiple endings in this game? I don't think so. Although so much of the game, not like the doggy. So much of this game is focused on, like, yeah, the question of free will and, yeah, what does it mean to like understand your fate. All that kind of jazz. Like, that's a central theme to the game. I don't think there are actual multiple choices when it gets down to it. When the chips are down, when we eventually have to fight Kain or whoever the final boss is, Mobius, whoever it's going to be. I heard Get. I heard another voice. I suspect it'll just be a cutscene. I like how when we popped in, they were like, "Seize him!" And then they tried to attack me, so it's like, well, they didn't try to attack me, they succeeded in attacking me, but seize him followed by try to kill. It's like, what? There's no seizing happening here, bro. Just going for the kill, bro. Oop. There we go. That one is closified. Not much about that. Living Moon says, yeah, reminds them of, yeah, the Evil Dead. When his hand gets possessed, yes. Yeah, that whole scene. That's a good scene. I love that shit. That's a fun movie. I haven't actually seen all of them. I haven't seen all the Evil Dead movies, but that's a good one.
Taste my blade.
Taste my fucking dick. Also, Glitting Moon, I appreciate that you got to see that movie when you were 5. I mean, let's be real. Those movies aren't, like, brutal. They're not like, oh my god, that's so inappropriate for kids. Like, no, it's not that deep. But yeah, in my mind, it's like, no, like, would my parents allow that? No, ain't no way. Ain't no way. This little guy, just his like musket, his gun thing just dropped perfectly vertical. It's kind of cute. So back to where it all began. Where Mobius brought us out of the time gate for the first time, or the time stream, whatever you want to call it. That whole jibby jazz. And of course, yeah, here's where the first cutscene all took place. That's all well and good. However, the main thing we're going for is that thing right there. There he is, the man himself.
I like that look on your face, Mobius. You really don't know what to do now, do you, old man? Here you are, caught without your damned staff. And I suspect things aren't progressing quite as you'd hoped. You're not used to the fly turning to confront you in your web, are you?
Kain's devious influence has poisoned your mind, Raziel. Now you see betrayal everywhere, even in your closest allies.
I'm your closest friend, you see. We're besties.
Conspirators, perhaps. Briefly.
Why did you not kill Kain when you had the chance? He was at your mercy.
Precisely. I had a choice, and I chose mercy. And now I know your sordid little secret. The significance of that displacement I felt when the two Reavers came together. Strangely enough, I was enlightened by the devious Kain, not by you. In fact, I've learned much more than you counted on. I understand now how you've tried to manipulate all of history for your own personal gain. But now all your little schemes are whirling in ruin around you, aren't they? All because I chose to exert my will for once, rather than obey the demands of sorcerers and spirits and demons, all singing the same tiresome refrain, "Kill Kain." I'm setting my own path from here, Mobius. I intend to discover the truth behind all of this.
But you condemn us all with this impetuous act.
Hardly impetuous. It took all the will I could muster. Has my refusal to kill Kain reshuffled your carefully stacked deck of cards?
You really think that you're exercising your free will, Raziel? You're simply Kain's servant.
I do not serve Kain. I merely did not kill him.
Raziel, do not forget your purpose here. You are destined to be the savior of Nosgoth.
Oh, I'm sick of hearing that particular phrase. As for saving Nosgoth, so far I see precious little reason to bother. And I'll choose my own purpose from here on out, Time Streamer. Right now, I choose to manipulate you for a change.
With
Go.
kill.
In there.
What are you doing?
Come now, Mobius. You're a cunning serpent. You'll piece it together, I imagine. This error is of no further use to me. You will operate this device to provide me passage.
Ooh, more time travel.
In a simpler time, before the Sarafan began their crusade.
And what about Kain? You're leaving your core behind.
You kill him if it's so damned important.
You need only touch the two poles of the switch, and the device will transport you. But I urge you to reconsider.
You've lost your powers of persuasion, old man. Rot here and forget me.
That grin. Not as helpless as he makes himself out to be. No surprise. He doesn't sound happy, but he sure looked happy at the end there. Alright, we've regained control. And speaking of control, if there's other time travel shenanigans to be done, well, I have no idea where that would be done because there's no control thing here anywhere. Maybe that was just a thing for the cutscene. Quite different.
Even as I emerged from that infernal time-streaming chamber, I suspected treachery. The stronghold was vacant, derelict, and abandoned.
Who could have ever guessed that Mobius would be a piece of shit? Who would have ever guessed? Now, these are a little bit more akin to the kinds of creatures we saw in Soul Reaver 1. Maybe not vampires per se, but yeah, the giant badass beasts we were fighting in Soul Reaver 1. Looking more, yeah, more like apex predators like these dudes. So strangely fitting. Like the windows are wrecked. Like, how is it raining in here? Turned around. Nope, I'm wrong. I think we are going this way. Nope, I was right the first time. Goddamn, both these rooms look identical. The shit do be in shitifying. That's correct. That is correct. Oh, that's where we're going. Okay. Was wrong on both Accords. On both Honda Accords. Well, it's gonna help them, but I mean, you know, the rest is up to God, really. I've done all I can.
Die! Die!
Oh, hello. Nice. The question, begging the question, who is our ally here, if any? It might be like they both hate me. Yeah, I think they both hate me. In fact, they hate me more than they hate each other. Look at that. I was thinking, oh, we can have like a common ally, you know, like the enemy of my enemy, that kind of thing. Instead, I'm the enemy of their enemy. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some goddamn bullshit? Oh, I missed. I was gonna say, I wonder if it's even possible for them to kill each other. And it is, because he eventually did get God. I wasn't sure if it was one of those where, like, they're fighting each other, but the damage they're doing is minimal or non-existent. These dudes definitely don't like me. I don't like them either. We're wanted men. This is the same kind of control scheme as the other pole arms. It looks like more of an axe than a pole arm, but fucked idiot. Yeah, you guys want to like fight each other for a minute there? No, you don't. You don't want to fight each other, bro. Come on, man. It's gonna be really cool. I know you'll love it. Oh, I think he took my weapon from me. I felt like I didn't drop this thing, but suddenly I have a my Soul Reaver out. Did the guy just like yoink my weapon away? Rude. Bonk. Another. Oh shit. Whoop. Well, there we go. Got his ass. There's 3 forces. Yes, yes. And it's kind of a question right now of who's really controlling the cards. Controlling the deck, rather. Who's betraying who. I mean, Mobius for sure is a piece of shit, no question. Up on that one, obviously. He's the one that sent us here very intentionally, obviously. Kain, I'm not so sure about. Like, Kain has previously betrayed us for sure. Kain obviously betrayed us at the beginning of Soul Reaver 1. And seemed to, like, not really give a shit about it, really. Kain betrayed us in the events of Soul Reaver 1. Didn't really give a shit. Ow. Didn't really hesitate. Stop blocking, bro. Didn't hesitate, and also, like, feels no sadness for it, you know? Not exactly broke up about the whole situation. That. There's another. Is there a second health? It flew away too quickly. Quite a bit of damage there. Have that out so I can see a little bit, but we're not going to use this in combat just because I need to get some health back. So yeah, for sure, in past times, Kain definitely hated us and killed us and didn't give a fuck. And I don't think he gives a fuck about us now. I think he sees more... He probably sees us more as a means to an end, a means to, like, try to alter the inevitability of what he feels is his fate. He said, like, I could still become the guardian that I was originally intended to become. The guardian of the pillars, like, that whole deal. Like, that's still a possibility for me. I think that's one of his main goals, is to break this cycle he feels like he's caught in right now. He sees Raziel's way to do it. Is he going to go out of his way to betray Raziel? I don't know if he's going to go out of his way to do it, but I don't think he's going to he's also not going to see it like an opportunity for an alliance either. I wonder what these dudes are then. They're clearly, I don't think they're vampires. Especially because the souls that they hew are not like standard souls. They're like the little skull fellers. Oh, but I guess that's the thing. Yeah, I guess, you know what? Now that I think about it, I guess vampires would produce those kinds of little skull fella souls. Ow. Definitely not like the standard yellow souls that we're used to seeing. They definitely wouldn't have those. So if a vampire, upon being killed, produced anything, it'd be the skull ones for sure, I would say. Ow. Got a lot of health, bro. Oh my god. Got a lot of health. You do a lot of damage. Whoa. I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, now I'm dead. No, I'm not. I don't over till it's over. Mama didn't raise no bitch. Dead. The moment you sin heals. Buttered my breath. These guys are a lot tougher and they do a lot of damage. A whole lot of damage. The enemy of the enemy's enemy. I know. The fact that they turn their shit to me, it's like, dude, I'm the new guy here, man. You got your own shit to settle. Don't let me interrupt the party. Don't let me interrupt the orgy. So Mobius, his overall determinations, I mean, his determinations are he wants to kill Kain and you know, kind of continue the destiny he's trying to weave. Kain wants to alter the course of history so he can get out of the, you know, this kind of rut he feels like he's in with his preordained destiny. Let's see, didn't I just come from an area that looks kind of like that? I think that was the one that was closed. Is this where I came from? Oh, this one's closed. That's why I can't go that way. Okay. But the overall plot of this, as far as like trying to uncover everyone's hidden or not so hidden agenda, is actually kind of interesting. It's kind of curious, and it's deeper than I thought it was going to be. If that actually hit the guy. I don't think it did. Oh, maybe it did actually, because he's schmoovin' this way. Boy, do be schmoovin'. Bonk. Wailing on this guy. His bros watching on. Doing nothing about it. I'd like to get both of these things. I might only be able to get one, though. Yeah, these guys are still pretty easy to take care of. One still over there? It might have dissipated. Oh, there it is, there it is. Yeah, it seems like the... Get the flashlight out. Seems like the range dudes generally are very easy to take care of. Once you close the distance and get into melee range. Makes sense, obviously. They're annoying at melee range, but rarely, like, dangerous. Just annoying. But yeah, to Aelif's point, yeah, amongst all this is also... I can't remember what the word is, but yeah, I guess just what I refer to as, like, the Elder God, or the Guardian, the Overseer, that entity that brought us back to life at the beginning of Story for 1, or maybe well, bring us back to life is a bit of a oversimplification, but brought us to this form that you see us at right now. Take that. Really want that health. Really want it. Suck. These guys are really hard to fight. And, I mean, you know what? I might even say, like, can I just avoid the fight? Can I just not even fuck with these guys if I don't need to? Actually, what am I saying? Of course I gotta fuck with them. I mean, if nothing else... Oh, I don't know about fighting multiple. If nothing else, fighting them is the good way to, like, cut my teeth. Because, yeah, these guys are definitely tougher. They're tougher fights, no question. These guys are not so much. These guys are a little bit easier. Grab the camera. If you're a vampire, I need to keep killing you, or keep fighting you, because you might not They might get health regen. Kind of banking on it. Okay. Suck, please. Please suck, please. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Haven't seen that before. Now, I do have... Oh, shit. How do I block it? There we go. The thing about blocking is you still take some damage. I don't know if they take chip damage, but I know we do when we block. They are very, very tanky. Or very, very, very turtly. That's probably the better term. Knock them upwards. Good shit. Good shit. Good damage. That's one out. There we go. Suck. There we go. I tell myself I'm getting better. I think I just need to be more patient when I fight these guys. And also employ other moves like the, oh god. Oh, the double. Oh, beautiful. That was tasty. Yeah, employ other moves like that little like little leg sweep kick. That leg sweep helps a lot for sure. So, yes, that's all well and good. Anything else I might have missed, but yeah, I think we're just kind of cruising. Just moving. This is where this is where we first entered, I'm pretty sure. First open door, we'll just follow it then. Dude's like vampire mechs. Yeah, if I had to bet money, I would bet they're vampires. If Mobius sent us anywhere, I would guess he probably sent us further forward in time, assuming that Kain's vampires have continued to thrive, and have now become the kind of mega badass predators that we saw in Soul Reaver 1, or maybe even a further juiced up version of the mega badass predators we saw in Soul Reaver 1, versus the smaller, kind of sniveling, kind of meager vampires we were seeing evidence of, at least, in this game. Locked. Did we just jump down? I think I was just there, wasn't I? I see some corpses that I don't know if I recognize. Before I jump down, I mean, jumping down is going to be like, you can't really easily get back up. So before I commit to that, anything else around here? Oh no, there are the stairs. All right, guess we're jumping down. Yeah, this is the room we just came from. Okay, so that's not it then. This door? I'll know pretty soon if it is, or if it isn't. No, we've definitely been here. Definitely been here. Yeah. Yeah. Opportunity to get the axe. Lunk. Lunk. That axe. The range on the axe is really nice too. The sword is good, but I'm kind of leaning more towards the pole arms and axes than I am to the swords in this game. Really something that I missed. It might be. That's illegal, you know. It's probably this way then. Oh. Fair enough. Ow. That tickled my insides. Ow. Like you getting close to that wall like that, man, because I'm gonna guess that wall probably damages me if I get close. Ooh, speaking of taking damage. Ooh. Unfortunate, but an easy thing to resolve. Oh, I say that. Uh-oh. Huh. Am I stuck? Uh-oh. Oh, that's bad. Well, can I just continue to fight them? I mean, I guess I have to. The thing is, if I die here, that's game over. Yep, in the corner. I think if I die here, that's game over, and we have not had a save point And like, at all. How long have I been live? Yeah, thankfully we beat the shit out of him. Yeah, we haven't had a save point. In the 2 hours I've been, hour and a half I've been live. 0 save points have been given to us, and we can't save just whenever. So, that makes me nervous. The good news is we kind of beat the shit out of him. Holy shit, like it wasn't even close. So apparently, and also the fact that they persist in the spectral realm and the physical realm and don't appear to change their shape or their form at all. Oh, by the way, so it's because we're not the spirit. We went into the spectral realm temporarily. We did lose the flashlight, the light power, unfortunately. But yeah, that's unusual. Usually when you fight something in the physical realm and you go to spiritual realm, you have to re-enter the physical realm to fight them again.
Eliminated them. For here was Mobius, long since murdered by Kain, lionized and beatified as the martyred leader of his bloodthirsty crusade. And if I required further evidence, I needed only to behold the gruesome trophy Mobius held aloft. A severed head of Vorador. The final triumphant kill of Mobius's cutthroat mob. His execution marked the annihilation of the vampires. Far from channeling me into Nosgoth's past, Mobius had propelled me over a century to its ghastly future. The intent behind this little detour was unmistakable. Having failed to make me his obedient assassin, Mobius intended to keep me ignorant of my true destiny, which clearly lay in Nosgoth's past. While his deception only reinforced my purpose, Mobius had effectively stranded me here. This left me no course but to explore the era I now occupied and see what changes the century had wrought, following Kain's ill-fated decision. Perhaps time had cleared a path for me into the mountains, where I might unearth more clues behind the mystery of Janos Audron.
No time for that, though. Right. Hold on, I gotta grab one thing, because I see... It looks like my internet might have booped out a little bit, but I think we're back. Yeah. So yeah, if I dropped some frames, it was probably on my end. I think my internet got a little bit silly there for a moment. Just a little silly. As a treat. I love the screen shake. Oh, fucking huge knockback. Oh, shit. Ow. I fight one at a time. Oh, shit. Oh, I can't block that one. God damn it. Oh, no. Looks like they can't really block my attacks. Oh, God. They have a hard time blocking my attacks. They're also hot to trot. I was hoping I get that health. Oh, my God. The camera is not doing me any favors. Oh, shit. If I die here... I guess I have to fight because there's really no chance to try to, like, kind of get my bearings to get that health, unfortunately. It's a shame. I don't know if I have a choice. I mean, I think we regenerate a little bit of health when I just walk around. Try to, like scooch some extra hits in there. I would feel a lot better about this if the game would give me just one save point. Yeah. But the fact we haven't had one in a long time, the game clearly has zero intent to give me any for a while, makes me very nervous. Alright, so, a couple things. I'll grab this just so I have a flashlight. I know it's a point I keep harping on. I know it's probably annoying hearing me bitch about it over and over again, but I really wish this game would be a little bit more generous with giving more opportunities to save your game. I really, really appreciate how the first one gave you that opportunity anytime you wanted to. And I'm not asking for save anytime, because maybe that's too much. Could potentially encourage save scumming. But, like, just give me a little bit more so I'm not, like, going 2 hours plus in between save points. Like, that's brutal. Now, granted, when in this game, when you die in the physical realm, you just return to the spirit realm, and you can pretty easily get back to the physical realm without too much trouble. It's more just an inconvenience than it is like like an actual threat, existential or otherwise. But now we're fighting guys that they can kill you in the physical realm and chase you into the spectral realm, and are still really hard to deal with. Like that is genuinely concerning. So we're kind of past that point of like, oh, it's an inconvenience. Now it's like, no, this is a problem. It's a problem to deal with. Let's see if there's anything else. I think it's just going through that one main gate. I'll go ahead and grab this guy. Go through this one, through the main grand hall. Elif points out that yeah, the vampire's getting got. Yeah. I mean, obviously that's you know, dramatic in the sense of its implications for like the main story. As a human, I don't give a shit because yeah, vampires are generally not good. We're all in agreement on that one. But the implications as far as like what it means and who has ascended to power, it means Mobius and his ilk are the ones that have succeeded and are pulling the strings and are trying to rewrite history. Now you could make the argument, well, Mobius might just be trying to rewrite history for the sake of humans, and that might be true, but he also might have other ulterior motives, maybe not for humans specifically, maybe for himself. Hard to say exactly. The little slide kick to kind of break their guards. These guys love to turtle. Seems like that's a good way to kind of mix it up a little bit. These guys definitely are a big category higher in difficulty than the fights in the previous game. Ow. Ow. Oh my god. He's missing all my attacks and he's hitting all his. So much health, bro. Jesus. Like, calm down. It's a shame you can't seem to execute these guys. Like, every time I try to attack them with anything, except for the Soul Reaver, when they're in that staggered animation, they just kind of fall over. I want a cool animation, man. I want it to look pretty. So probably that way. Anything else? Anything else around here before we venture onward and outward? Let's just go this way. Big door. It's gotta be the big one. Genocide in general is bad. I mean, that's a hard thing to disagree with. You know, for obvious reasons. You know, exterminating all the vampires is one thing. By the way, it's Dude Man. What's up, Dude Man?
Only the entreaties of
Playing some Soul Reaver, baby.
Your pleas mean nothing to me after all your deceit. You have propelled me into Nosgoth's future, Mobius, and left me stranded here.
I am truly sorry, Raziel, but it was necessary.
He sounds so sad, doesn't he?
The last valiant act of a doomed man.
Oh, poor me.
Strayed from your purpose, and now behold the result. Gaze upon the wasteland you and Kain authored together.
I fail to see how I'm responsible.
You spared Kain, and by doing so, you have released a multitude of horrors upon this world. I can accept that Kain has murdered me, Raziel. As the Time Guardian, I foresaw that incident long before it occurred, and I take some small comfort in the fact that Kain remains the sole survivor of his vile breed. But you have single-handedly made my sacrifice meaningless.
Your argument is disingenuous, Time Streamer. I cannot see how killing or sparing Kain's future self would alter these events. This wasteland was created by Kain's original refusal at the Pillars, and amidst all these twists and turns, that event has never changed. You are cunning, Mobius, but I think you've gotten tangled in your own web.
As Kain clings to his precious seat of power, the pillars sink into a mire of decay, dragging all of Nosgoth down with them.
I don't think this has anything to do with the Pillars, or Kain's failure to sacrifice himself. I think you're simply afraid, because you don't know what he's up to. He's a wild card, isn't he? And you don't want his influence in your game. Which is why you wanted me to eliminate him. Well, now that he survived, you have no idea what's coming, do you? Maybe, for the first time in your entire life, you're terrified that he may have truly found a third option out of the dilemma you orchestrated for him.
Kain's lies have addled your mind. Leave this place and trouble my spirit no more.
If you even are a spirit, you've forgotten. I have a way to tell for sure. If you're willing to risk it.
The suck.
I didn't think so.
Oh.
Either way, you lose.
Dude, man, thank you for that raid, dude. We were in a cutscene there. We were in a cutscene. So if you've played Soul Reaver before, or Soul Reaver 2 specifically, we're at the point of the game where we've been sent forward in time and the vampires have taken over. Well, I guess we don't know if it's the vampires specifically. Some kind of malevolent group of, like, giant mega predators have taken over. If they're not vampires specifically, it's something fucking scary. Because Mobius had just said, like, oh, yeah, well, you know, Kain's the last one of his kind ready, or still alive. I guess that much I don't know for sure. But we're playing Soul Reaver. This is the remastered version of Soul Reaver 2 specifically. We actually beat Soul Reaver 1 a couple nights ago. We're playing through at least the two first games in the series. Well, this is technically the third game in the Legacy of Kain series. The first one's Blood Omen. The second one is this game's predecessor, Soul Reaver 1. This is Soul Reaver 2. So I've only played Soul Reaver 1 and 2. I've actually never played Blood Omen. Actually, I will take that. I'll keep that with me. But yeah, this is my second entry that I've played in this Legacy of Kain series, and it's the remastered version. If you're curious, this is the remastered visuals. If you've never played this game, you might still recognize the protagonist, Raziel, if you've seen him in, like, the promotional images or the original 3D renders of the main character. So it's a PS2 game. Here's how it looks in the original PS2 graphics, and I think it still looks pretty good as far as, like, PS2 graphics goes. This is actually not bad. Not bad at all. So it lets you swap between original graphics and remastered on the fly, which is pretty cool, I think. And yeah, just had a pretty big story reveal, or I guess a series of story reveals throughout this series of cutscenes. Dude, man, thank you for that raid. It's super nice of you, my friend. Thank you very much. We got Aldo, we got Gallaneth, we got Soapy, we got all the homies here, man. Thank you for being here, guys and gals. Dude, man says, need to hop off. Yeah, totally understandable. Totally understandable. Dude, man, if you're listening in right now, or if any of your lovely viewers happen to have any clips you want to share, I know you've been here before, dude, man. You've probably heard my spiel before. But whenever people raid, I always see it as an excellent opportunity, not just for me to benefit. I mean, I'm already benefiting because you're here, and your lovely presence already makes my day a brighter thing, brighter and better, improved in many ways. Am I saying that because I'm trying to charm you, or am I saying that because I think you're really cool? Can it be both? Can it be both? Asking for a friend? Oh, big bonks. Oh, I'm getting smacked around. I'm getting smacked. I got a pretty good weapon, but these guys do a lot of damage. Fighting 3 of them at once is a little bit spicy. And they... Oh, no, that's a problem. Yeah, so this is what I was concerned about earlier, where the bad guys we're fighting are continue to pursue us. Oh, no, I gotta go into gamer mode here for this one. They continue to pursue us in the spirit realm, and if we die in the spirit realm, we're dead. We're, like, dead, and we lose our progress. Oh, no, that's bad. I don't like they keep doing their ranged attacks. Oh, no, this could be bad. I might be about to lose literally 2 hours of progress. Can I run away? I think we just gotta keep it in first person. Oh, I was gonna say, I gotta stay in close combat range. Yeah, so this game is very good, and in many ways it is an improvement from the first game, but the first game allowed you to save anytime you wanted to. This game, you're limited by save points, and the game is extremely skimpy on when they give you save points. They are very, very particular when you're allowed to save, and we're approaching the 2-hour mark from when I last saw a save point. There's a checkpoint, so if I die, if I'm dead, I'll respawn there at least. But I would still prefer, like, a proper save point. Also, a place where I could return to the physical realm would be kind of cool, too. But anyway, no, what I was saying earlier is whenever people raid, I always see it as a great opportunity to ask if there's anything you want to share with me, because you've brought your folks to me, you're sharing your community with me, which is super nice, and your folks are going to see what my content is like. The least I can do is see if there's a way that I can share my folks with you, have my folks see what your content is like. So if there's any Dude Man OG clips we can watch together, whether it be from Dude Man himself or any if any viewers have anything of his that they want to share, I'm definitely down. No pressure, of course, but like I said, I see it as a great opportunity to kind of help all of us grow together, because you know it's one thing. Oh, right, because we can't swim in the spirit realm. Yeah, because it's one thing where someone raids and it benefits me, but I want it to benefit everybody. I want everybody to grow and prosper together. So there's a conduit back to the physical realm. Is this all underwater? I think it might be. Avoid these little fellers. Hopefully this means we're entering the proper overworld now. Oh, big flash. Alright, so now we're back in the like the fancified versions of these guys. I think these are humans. I think they're vampire hunters. What I don't know is if those were vampires that were fucking us. Oh, that was kind of cool. Well, maybe not cool, but weird how it doesn't show when you're underwater. Both in the original and the remastered visuals. Dive back down for a moment so I can sniff around. But yeah, the implication of okay, there's vampire hunters around that are human, and they're still doing their thing. They're still trying to fight the bad guys and take care of business. They're definitely like more capable and stronger than the dudes we were fighting in the beginning, in the first part of the game. So things have definitely gone up quite a bit in complexity and in challenge as far as like combat is concerned. But it begs the question, what are the things we're fighting right now? Because if they're vampires, seem kind of unusual. They seem kind of quite different than the ones we were fighting previously. And vampires don't typically like teleport in to locations. These dudes just kind of like phase in. They're like interdimensional vampires. So if that's what's going on here, then yeah, the ante has definitely been raised. And then things have definitely gotten more complicated. Got the checkpoint set, which is great, but a checkpoint doesn't really count as a save point. What if my game crashes? It's happened once before. This remaster is very good, but it is not perfect. We've had the game crash once before. We lost a decent bit of progress when that happened. I guess in all fairness, not the second game. We haven't had the second game crash. We had the first game crash, though, and of course it's all part of the same remaster package. Remaster collection package. Oh, it's a little bit concerning. Okay, here we go. Here's a save point, though. Finally. Nuevus. Hadn't one of these in a hot minute. So, let's go ahead and pop this. See what the difference is. 439 versus... Kind of curious to see what the timestamp is. .606. Okay, so not quite 2 hours. Not quite 2 hours. Maybe it just felt extended just because the pressure was on. Still longer than I would rather. Longer than I would rather, because yeah, it just takes one crash or one computer issue to kind of throw everything for a loop. And I'm guessing the idea here is we have to kind of find our way back to that same area. Now, the good news is we did see another... we did see another one of those little time chambers, those little time travel chambers, in the previous iteration of this world.
Demon!
The one where we got the Light Reaver and the Dark Reaver.
Die!
Bonk. Big kick.
Die!
Ow. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. It is not by my hand that I was given flesh. Ow. I'm getting fucked up. Bonk. Ow. Oh my god. When you dodge, you don't get iframes, by the way. You just kind of get... You don't get iframes, you just get... you move quickly. Ow. But it's not like a... It's not a Dark Souls dodge. It's not like that kind of shit. Oh, shit. God. Dude's launching shit at me, and he's being unfortunately effective at it. Get my health. No, I cannot. Cannot get my health, because he's gonna just keep shooting. I'll blast his ass. Yep. The double. It's all dark and scary in here. Zoinks! So we're gonna follow this path, and if I had to guess, one of two things will happen. We'll either stumble upon the pillars, and maybe Kain will be there. I'm not gonna get my hopes up. The Kain, whose legacy we're experiencing in this game, in the series rather. Yeah. Bonk! I love that knockback. Also love stabbing him like that, like so. But yeah, we'll either stumble upon the pillars and the implications of finding such things, or we'll be able to enter that time travel chamber. But I'm gonna guess we're probably gonna be in this part of this dimension for a while. This time frame, time zone, whatever you call it. This version of reality for a while. We're back at full health, which means I can use the Soul Reaver more confidently. Of course, I can use the Soul Reaver anytime I want to, but I find that if I'm needing to regain health, I'm less likely to actually use the cool stuff. Because yeah, this is the Soul Reaver. So Soul Reaver is not the name of the character. I know, right? Wow, what an adventure. I guess you could really say you were the Soul Reaver after all, Raziel. Yeah, so Soul Reaver is not the name of the character or like your title. It is the sword we're using. Soul Reaver is very strong. Soul Reaver is very, very powerful, but when you get a kill with the Soul Reaver, it devours the soul of the thing you just killed automatically. So there's no opportunity for you to consume the soul that was just that was just freed by killing something, because that's normally how you heal. You have to consume their souls to heal. Gonna get a regular kill here. Yeah. Bonk, big kick. Blam. I think that's gonna get the health back. Yeah, so it's like if you get a kill through any other means, you can just extract the health or like suck the soul, and you're all set. That's gonna be some other kind of basin that we don't have any sort of interaction with yet. If I put this down, take the Soul Reaver out, can I interact with this at all? No, I cannot. So I've unlocked 2 soul flavors so far. We have the soul flavor we have right now, which looks like delicious butter. It's a butter sword. No, it's actually a light attunement, like the light element being applied to the Soul Reaver. There is also a dark Soul Reaver element as well. I have the light one equipped right now just because we're in a very dark area, and I think like the flashlight effect legit does kind of help to see a little bit. It's not much, but it's something. Also, it's kind of cute if you go into first-person mode and aim with the projectile. It actually makes a little flashlight effect. I think that's actually very cool. I think it's very cute, and I like it a lot. Is it very helpful? Not necessarily, but I think it's cute. That's good enough. Oh, even the dogs here are a little bit more enhancified. God, he's kind of fucking me up. Oop. Trying not to get crowded. At least there's no range fellas this time around. Oh, actually, it looks like he did get got, so I'm gonna do the suck. Gonna set this down. Ow. He's being aggressive. Be aggressive. Get knocked upwards, idiot. And that's always a very satisfying combo, knocking them upwards like that. Makes for a great follow-up. The tricky thing about the polearm weapon is that the range is incredible and the knockback it does is hilarious. But it's hard to follow up tactically on it because when you knock them back in such a way, you have to like close the gap to be able to follow up with them, which sometimes can be tricky to do. Like it's not always easy to make for a follow-up like that actually is impactful and is tactically wise. Whereas this sword, when you do that kind of like heavy attack combo that knocks them straight up, you can immediately go for the follow-up and go for additional attacks while they're stunned and when they're like picking themselves back up. So yeah, so I would say in a lot of ways the sword is superior. I kind of like the pole arms, but yeah, the swords probably are maybe generally the better or wiser approach. We got Frax now. So what's up, Frax? Good to see you, dude. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Gracie and I were walking our dog. This happened this probably happened last year. Yeah, I see this thing is blocked off. Gracie and I were walking our dog last year, and there are these apartments we walk by every time we go to Walker, because we just do the same block every time. It's like just the same kind of part of the neighborhood. There's these apartments that we walk by, every time we take her for a walk. And you know, when you go for a walk, like basically every single day at around the same kind of time, you end up seeing the same people generally. Maybe not every single time, but generally you see a lot of the same kind of folks. And there are these kids that we sometimes bump into. They're always really cool. They're always really fun. And of course they love Bonnie because, well, Bonnie's such a good dog. Everyone loves Bonnie. And at one point there were some. So we were hanging out. So we were like one of the kids went to go pet the dog, and there was somebody. I think there was like another group of kids across the street that we've not seen before, and they were just kind of doing their own thing. And when they heard one of the kids that we knew be like, "Hey, can I pet Bonnie? Can I pet your dog?" We're like, "Of course you can," because they always ask permission. We heard one of the kids across the street go, "Can I pet that dog?" And I was like, "All right, the kids are all right. They know. Can I pet that dog?" The kids are all right. By the way, this guy looks like the fucking what are they from Doom? From Doom 2, where they got the rocket launchers on their shoulders. Not the Archvile. The Revenant, I think they look like Revenants. But he's got that green and purple. He's got that Neon Genesis Evangelion thing going on. I'll take that. Yeah, dealing with those guys with the sword is way easier than with the polearm. Which again is a bummer because I love the polearm. It's so fun, but it is frequently not always a tactical choice. The Revenants aren't cute though. You know what? You got me on that one, Frax. Normally, I don't think there's a lot of things in this game that are cute, other than doing cute circles. Doing cute circles is the only thing that is cute in this series. With the exception of that guy. That guy is pink and purple and kind of cute. In fact, the next time I fight one, I'm going to do physical, or remastered visuals, rather. I say physical visuals. Remastered visuals. To see how the physical... Fuck, there it is again, physical. See how the remastered version stacks up. See how he compares. There he is. He looks pretty similar, actually. Actually, no, you know what? I think I like the original more because it's more saturated. It kind of pops a little better. What's he like farting? It's like they fart out something. Oh god, there's 3 of them. Oh no, he's hot. Yeah, they're kind of cute. Do you think he thinks I'm cute? Do you think he likes me? Oh my god, I'm so nervous. Stop blocking everything, bro. Oh my god, bro. Being cringe. Stop being cringe, you're gonna lose subscriber. Ah! Can't really see what's happening. Did I kill him? I think I killed him. Fuck. Eh. Ow. It's kind of dangerous going for the heavy attack. Because the heavy attack is like, that's a commitment. Heavy attack is definitely a commitment. And with these guys being as quick as they are and as good as they are, I have to get good. Or die trying. Alright, so that's probably where we need to go. Something over this way that caught my eyeball. Oh, never mind. I thought it was a gateway. It's just trees. Trees that lead to nothing. Jack, butt ass, dick ass, nothing. Is this like a trapdoor maybe? A honey baked? Yeah, they got the farts. Like that fucking stank cloud. I don't think that's something that someone else could see as cute. You say that. There are fart porn enthusiasts. They're out there.
My blighted eyes. But now that I had begun to learn their true significance, I regarded the pillar's destruction with a new, enlightened sense of horror. And I questioned now whether Kain's simple refusal, his mere ambition, could truly have caused such devastation. I felt that some darker influence was at work here.
Is that Ariel?
I discerned the spirit of Ariel.
Or Ariel?
Found here now for more than a century.
Meerkat confirms they're out there.
Forever
They are out there.
bound. Hope abandoned. My spirit tethered to this place.
Ariel, you're a bit of a wet blanket.
Destroyed the circle could not touch me.
Kind of a boner killer.
For I was newly dead and beyond harm's reach. I alone was spared the descent into madness, and Kain alone was spared the pain of death. When Nepraptor's poison seized Kain even in the safety of the womb, much more than just his destiny was lost. all of Nosgoth lost balance. Consider us now, both of us less than we once were. I, pure but insubstantial, and Kain, terribly real, but corrupted.
Why do we invite her to parties, man? She just brings the mood down.
Imprisonment here has deranged you, spirit. You fixate on Kain because you believe he is the tether that binds you here. But we both know he is not the author of your agony. The pillars were subverted by dark forces, invited by the Guardians themselves. The more I learn of your circle, the more I see a tangle of nested manipulations.
Kain handed them their victory. They sought to topple the pillars, and he was their willing instrument.
Or was he their unwilling pawn? Would it blunt your wrath to know that Kain's dilemma was calculated to bring the pillars down, regardless of the choice he made? And that the devastation would have been even greater had he chosen the path you would prescribe for him?
Oh, you are a subtle, deceitful creature. But your clever arguments do not absolve Kain. He must die for the pillars to be restored. There is no other way.
Then consider this more ominous possibility. What if Kain's death does not restore the pillars? Consider that it may simply be too late, that this world may be beyond redemption, and that you may be bound here eternally.
Spectral realm, that's right. Peekaboo. It's probably not meant to be funny, but it's kind of funny.
You can see that I am captive here. Show me some mercy.
I love the surprised facial
You
expressions.
showed your fellow Guardians when you set Kain on them? Or the mercy you showed Kain when you kept him ignorant of his destiny while you used him as the scourge of the circle? Or perhaps like the mercy you showed your beloved Naprapta when you made him Kain's first kill?
You are cruel. Why do you torment me?
I'm merely looking for answers, Ariel. Very well. I'll leave you in peace. But know this about you and this purgatory from which you long to escape. You're merely at the threshold.
You're exactly right, Meerkat. One thing that came to mind is that near the end of Soul Reaver 1, we had a number of visions. We had visions of the past, things that we know had happened, and then we had visions of at least potential things that could happen in the future. One of those visions, let me see if I can find a physical realm conduit. Whoa, what the shit? Whomst? Alright, alright. You want to fucking play ball? We can play ball, bro. Like a more fancified version of some of the dudes we fought in Soul Reaver 1. Whoop. Ow. Whoop. He attacks very slow. Oh, grab. Grabs my ass, though. What? How did I still miss? You can see he mostly attacks slow. Keep dodging toward when I meant to dodge around. There we go. So anyway, yeah, a couple things. Yeah, those guys remind me of some, like, even bigger versions of some of the guys we fought in Soul Reaver 1. But no, so we're at full health, so I should be able to find a physical conduit. So yeah, one of the visions we saw near the end of Soul Reaver 1, when we were pursuing Kain and we were kind of nearing the end of the game, we were going through this kind of hall of memories. Oh god, there's not a physical conduit anywhere, is there? God damn it. I guess I'll just keep wandering that way, so there's probably not one back that way. We had a number of memories. Some of them were things we recognized as having happened in the first game, like we were reliving our original fight with Kain. We were reliving some of the other encounters we'd had with our previous brothers, but we also had some visions of things in the future. one of the visions we saw of us in the future, at least as far as like potential paths goes, was one with a yellow Soul Reaver. So not just the standard Soul Reaver, but like one with like a golden hue, not unlike the one we wield. I'm not gonna just fight every single one of these guys. I think they just keep respawning infinitely. Yeah, they just keep respawning infinitely, I'm pretty sure. So not just the standard Soul Reaver, but one with a kind of a white, kind of yellow golden hue, akin to the light Soul Reaver that we acquire in the game, which is all well and good. But also in that memory, not only do we have the light Soul Reaver, but also it showed us striking Ariel down. It showed us killing her, or maybe vanquishing her spirit. You can't kill her; she's already dead. But like, we definitely were fighting her, and we were sending her to the Shadow Realm, and I don't know, wherever you send a ghost when a ghost dies, send them to Super Hell, to be Super Ghost. And then we also had another vision of Raziel. Actually, no, I was right the first time. Raziel with a red Soul Reaver. Does that mean he was... Are we talking like Sith level shit? Is that what's going on? There we go. Found the physical manifestation. Is it like some Sith shit? Is that them trying to say like, oh yes, he's gone evil? Is that what that means? I don't know. Hard to say. Now, we obviously didn't fight Ariel just then. We didn't kill her spirit or vanquish her or send her to the Shadow Realm. None of that kind of shit. And we haven't seen anything that makes the Soul Reaver turn red. If there's like a Fire Reaver ability, then, you know, maybe there's something like that. Yeah, I wanted to see if there's maybe anything else over there, but I guess probably not. Guess we're okay to go forward. I was actually hoping I could maybe get another Light Reaver dip opportunity so I can get that flashlight. It's very dark here. If I change my mind, you can't stop me. Yeah, no, he said I'll leave you be. He said, like, yeah, I don't mean to torment you. Well, maybe a little bit. He says, I want answers. I want to understand my past. I want to understand the significance of the events that have transpired here. That is kind of his main thing right now. Lots of golf energy? Absolutely. Look at this guy's... Yeah, this guy's got... Dude, I'm not gonna lie. There was a kid in high school that went to our school and legit unironically had hair like this with the... Now, he didn't have a shawl that covered his face at all times, but I know for a damn sure fact he absolutely would have played this game. I know for sure he loved Devil May Cry. I know he loved Devil May Cry for sure. So I'm sure he played this game too. I'm sure he played this game. We got that Taki sponsorship. I'm with you on that one, Meerkat. I'm with you. Now, and let me back up, and I'm not trying to be like, yo, this fucking nerd played video games. I was a nerd, I'd played video games, like, yeah, obviously. But the kid that I'm thinking of from our high school, he had this hair, and he was the kind of Hot Topic kid that I was describing earlier. He was the kind of Hot Topic kid who would have been into this kind of shit. Again, I know he loved Devil May Cry, and I think he loved Devil May Cry kind of unironically. I mean, everyone that loves Devil May Cry understands those games are fucking great. But I don't think there's a ton of people that are like, oh man, these games are... There's like, it's not cheesy at all. This is like incredible storytelling. I think most people will acknowledge, like, yeah, are the games cheesy? Absolutely, but that's part of the fun. I don't know if he necessarily understood the cheese factor of those games. And I'll give you an example. Oh, there we go. Give me the juice. And I almost feel bad bringing this up. I almost feel bad saying this because, like, I have no hate in my heart. And I am not about bullying. I'm definitely not about that. But, I'll say this much. Do y'all know the meme where it's like, hey, bro, everybody had that one kid in gym class who did the Naruto run? I feel a little bad saying this. I have no intent to bully. I have no intent to bully. I've not named names. You never know who's listening in, right? I've not named names. There are people that have watched my stream that knew me in high school, so if you know, you know, but I will say my lips are sealed. But anyway, everyone had that one kid in gym class who did the Naruto run. Yeah. So it's one of those. It's one of those. Sometimes you wonder, like, whatever happened to so-and-so, right? Whatever happened to so-and-so? Whatever happened to what's their face? I don't find myself wondering that about very many people from high school. And it's not because I'm like, oh, I fucking hate that guy. Okay, well, I feel that way maybe about, well, okay, the word hate is obviously very strong. Are there people I don't give a shit about from high school where, like, I'd be better off for never having heard about them ever again? Like, I don't wish ill upon them. I just don't want their shit mixed in with mine. Just let us go our own separate ways and we're all better off for it. Like, that's how I feel about a bunch of the folks with whom I went to high school. Some of the folks with whom I went to high school are cool as hell, and I keep in touch with them. In fact, for some of them, I got to see them just a week or two ago. So, there's good things, obviously. But yeah, there are definitely some where it's like, I don't really give a shit. I would rather never know, right? Rather never have any interactions. But no, this particular kid, I say kid, we're all in our late 30s now, obviously. But this particular kid, I would be kind of curious to know whatever happened to him, what he's up to nowadays. I hope he's doing all right. I hope he's doing well. I hope he Naruto ran into some nice lady's heart or gentleman's heart. I'm not gonna judge. Not gonna judge. The Underworld movies, I could see that. No, I know for sure he played the Devil May Cry games because I remember he made references to things that I never understood at the time were references to Devil May Cry. Like, I remember him saying something one time that it was like a reference to one of the first cutscenes you see in, like, I think Devil May Cry 1 or maybe 3, I can't remember. But I remember, like, seeing one of those cutscenes much later in life and like putting the dots together going, oh, that's what that's from. That thing he would say sometimes. Also, I think my memory might be a little bit fuzzy here. I'm gonna keep it this thing. I'm gonna keep it. Oh my god. Let me get close, bro, please. Please. To see if I can kill one, I can just focus on the other and get a proper, more standard kill. That. Get the health. But no, I feel like I'm unlocking a memory here. I think you came to school one time wearing a vest. Again, I feel a little bad about this. I please, like, if you know who this is, please don't bully anybody, please. I'm a documentarian, okay? I'm just reciting things that happen. I'm not inciting anything. I am just repeating historical events. Pretty sure he came to school one time dressed as Vash the Stampede. You remember Trigun with the very elaborate, like, red kind of trench, not really trench coat, but very elaborate billion buttons down the center, blah, 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 kind of thing. And let's be real, Vash the Stampede, that's a badass character. Trigun is cool as hell. But wearing that to school was a little bit much, and it was not Halloween, obviously. So, yeah. Yeah, it was one of those. It was one of those for sure. Playing some Grinder right now, Meerkat? Nice, man, nice. There you go. You understand, man. You understand. Did he have the sunglasses? Yes, the rounded sunglasses. He did not have the anime hair. He had just normal hair. But no, he had this hair is the thing. He had the Raziel hair. I hope he's doing well, man. I have no hate in my heart. I hope he's doing well. But I truly have no idea what happened.
The failed assassin.
We're back to Squid Daddy.
No mercy, but lacked the courage to fulfill the act. And now you see the wasteland wrought by the tyrant's hand, by his selfish decision to preserve his own life, even when it meant sacrificing the whole world. This is the fate of Nosgoth, as long as Kain remains alive.
An ironic condemnation, given this guilty scene. One would think you'd torn down the pillars single-handedly. What are you trying to obliterate as you drag your loathsome body through this chamber? And why, as Nosgoth descends into madness and misery, do you appear to thrive? Things in this world, I am learning, are rarely what they seem.
You, apparently, are no exception.
I am the engine of life, the source of Nosgoth's very existence. I am the hub of the wheel, the origin of all life, the devourer of death.
But could you be the hug of the wheel?
just
Huh?
hungry.
Bring it in.
Could it be as
Bring it in,
simple as
bud.
that? Wouldn't that be poetic irony? The great adversary of the vampires turns out to be the biggest parasite of them all.
Do not test my patience, Raziel. I made you, and I will unmake you if I become so.
We get to fight Cthulhu God? Do we get to fight Squid Daddy?
Your agent, I am beyond death.
There are fates worse than death, Raziel.
Florida?
I see you now as you truly are.
I'm mostly kidding. Mostly.
Spooling parasite burrowed deep in the heart of this world.
Go now. Play out your pitiful rebellion and take your place among the destroyed, the used, and the damned. But no,
Isn't that the name of a My Chemical Romance album or some shit?
you have always been and will always be my soul reaver.
That is a title. Even looked at the camera when he said that. We got the sassy Razzie. Yeah, the destroyed, the lost, and the damned, or something like that. Like, isn't that like a, maybe not My Chemical Romance, but one of those kinds of like early to mid 2000s punk rock, or not punk rock, like kind of pop punk, kind of. I know I keep using this phrase, and I don't mean to use it disparagingly, but kind of a Hot Topic band, right? I also realize when I say Hot Topic band, oh, there's a save point. I'm gonna say fuck these guys. I'm at the save point. When I say Hot Topic band, I'm also thinking like, well, I'm reminded of, I think it was MC Lars did that song, Hot Topic is not punk rock. I like that one. But no, did they at least refill my health? They did not refill my health. Still gotta fight these fuckers. So do exactly that. Oop. What I want to do is knock him in the water, because I bet that would fuck him up real good. They can like block low and block high. There we go. Big kick. Big kick like that. In the water with you. Get the fuck out of there. And the downside is I'm dead. Not really though. The downside is I don't think that like killed him. Oh, he's back from outer space. Ow. Surprise, goddamn, was not expecting that. So, okay, so that right there tells me these guys probably aren't vampires then. If they can survive getting knocked in the water. Now, granted, we can survive getting knocked in the water. But that's because we absorbed the spirit of, or the soul of, not Dumas. Dumas was the dude who was kind of invincible. We had to fucking bring him to the blast chamber for that guy. The other guy. No. I can't remember. Anyway, one of our brothers, they had evolved over centuries to be able to withstand the water. We devoured his soul, so we have that ability. I mean, maybe they're all descendants of us in some way, or they've somehow adapted. So it's possible. Okay. So, it begs the question then. Is there anything else for us here? I mean, if I had to guess, if we're going anywhere, I guess we could maybe take a dip. Except I don't have the light to guide us. Take a dip and we can follow that one underwater area. Which I did not enjoy doing last time, but I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. Yeah, maybe we're just kind of retracing our steps and just kind of exploring this whole area. But in the future version, whereas we of course only saw the past version. Whew. Go. Ow. Like that range attack they like to hit us with. It's not even like a full range, it's just like an extended range attack. Yeah, Rahab. Thank you, Frax. Yeah, Rahab was the water fella. Splish splash water fella. want to knock you down. I want to do it. Eh. Oh, I love that. That kick. That one right there. I love that shit. Oh, get fucked, idiot. Oh, but you're feeling real stupid now. Can I give you the suck now? Oh, it did. Okay, it did kill him. Okay, so I guess the idea is, yeah, if you don't kill all the dudes and then you go to the spirit realm, the number of dudes you were fighting gets reset, I suppose. Maybe that's what happened. All right, so that confirms these guys are probably vampires. Eh, 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 eh. Oh, shit. Not blocking, bro. Oh my god. We keep, like, slipping past him. Oh, you can duck those. That's kind of cool. Not much of a wind-up for that attack, though. Yeah, I don't like how we're, like, sliding kind of past him constantly. Bonk! Oh. So I guess the fall damage killed him, maybe? I know we don't suffer from fall damage, but maybe they do. That was very satisfying watching that guy get fucking bonked. Yeah, so I see this wall is climbable. Oh, I think I see. I think I understand. Okay. Yeah, so we don't have to deal with fall damage, but they do. Huh. Oh, wait. I might need to swing back around here. Ow. Got really good reach. Say, I can't get close. Eh. But I can't give him the suck, unfortunately. What if I could? Ultimately going this way. I can get that shadow basin over there. Do we need it? I mean, maybe? Yeah, the light basin is more convenient because it lets me see a little bit better. Oh, shit. Meant to jump, and I did the opposite. The mercy of the swimming controls. Oh, I gotta fight this guy. Ow. That's... Again, it doesn't really help us with the visibility thing, but it is potentially a good idea. We might indeed need it. The rate things are going. The fact that there are underwater basins tells me, yeah, maybe there will eventually be some kind of water forge thing. Some kind of water reaver. I mean, the one in that one cutscene near the end of Soul Reaver 1 where we had a red reaver of some kind. Yeah, maybe there's a fire reaver. I could absolutely see that. Especially given that in Soul Reaver 1 there kind of was a fire reaver. It was more of like an environmental thing, but we had the ability at least to... if we found like a bonfire or a campfire, we were able to hold our sword over it and have it like temporarily imbued with the power of fire. That's cool. Yeah, no, I definitely can't get the kills on those guys. Well, I mean, I can get the kill, but I just can't get their souls. Like, it's got Tiefers, old Tiefer caverns. Not quite enough. I going? Oh, up. Go for uppies. Oop. There we go. Pretty easy to kind of get turned around these areas. It's a little bit samesies. Kind of miss. Actually, I could potentially knock you in the water. Just that their block appears to be pretty universal. Fucking wailing on his ass. Yeah, it's a bummer you can't execute those guys. You can kind of attack them when they're in that last kind of Mortal Kombat, like one more tap phase, but basically just kind of wait with them for them to fall over. No satisfying rip their head off or stab them through the heart kind of thing we see when it's like just a regular bipedal Bipedal critter. So sure enough, we did need the Dark Reaver to be able to make it through here. I mean, we could have maybe hang glided across. Oh shit, there's a time limit. We could have maybe hang glided across. Speaking of which, can't make that jump obviously. But yeah, doing it with the bridge is the way to do it for sure. Is easy to play it safe. The drop-off you feel when you activate the hang glider is pretty significant. So yeah, its utility as a platforming tool are good, but it's definitely limited for sure. Try that again. No time to stop and smell the roses. Time is a-flying. How does that one go? The rosebud that smiles today, tomorrow will be dying. Gather ye rosebuds and such. We're nearing the end of this little sequence. I can't remember what's at the end. For some reason, I thought this led us to the Dark Reaver dungeon entrance, and maybe it does, but I don't remember what's at the end of this. Oh, it's the swamp area, which yes, I think ultimately does lead us to the dungeon, but it also leads us to Vorathar's domain. Is that the, yeah, Vorathar, Vorgar? I can never really remember the guy's name. What the fuck are you, by the way? Whomst? He's just like a big fucking blob fella. Yeah, it's like a giant arm slime fella, slime demon. There's also this thing. So this is the other time travel door I was wondering about. Looks like it's very crackified, very sad, and ruined.
Lay my sole hope of escaping this demon-infested wasteland. The time-streaming device contained therein offered my only prospect of journeying back into
Vorador, thank you for
early
Frax.
history. Unless I discovered some means of breaking the seal, I was condemned to be stranded here eternally.
I got to use the word therein the other day at work. It wasn't out loud, but it was in some documentation I was writing for some testing, some test cases. I felt so cool. Confirm the data. I was like you know, it was like I was like listing out the test steps. This test document I was writing, and yeah, I was like, confirm that the data is present in this. It was like present therein, or however I phrased it. It was like the opportunity presented itself. I was like, oh, I can make this sound badass. So I did exactly that. Confirm the data contained therein matches what was expected. Got the checky. Let's go all the way around. We of course realize, or remember at least, where this all leads.
Attack!
The humanses. Filthy humanses. Oh my god. Yeah, so fighting in the swamp is annoying because it's hard to like move at all. Do some regular fights now, because yeah, like moving through the swamp is a pain in the ass because it's so slow. It seems like the humans don't have that problem. Like other combatants, they can just waltz through the swamp water like it's nothing, but what I try to walk through, it's like pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. Yo, what's up, Shock Value? Good Scrabble word. You're right, that is a good Scrabble word. A lot of vowels. A lot of vowels. A lot of like, if there's a the or a there. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I guess if there's there, yeah. You can piggyback very easily. Or if you have all the letters for it, you can piggyback off of an in, for that matter. Ow. Die, monster. Whoop. Sometimes you can still do the dodges pretty well. Sometimes you can still do the dodges pretty well in the swamp. But this fight is very annoying right now. Bonk. 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 Good. He dead? He's dead. Dead. I know that, you know, Miyazaki, Dark Souls, you know, they love their poison swamps. I I would say I'm kind of so-so on poison swamps. I think they can be good. I think they can also be kind of overrated. I don't like this one. I don't like this swamp at all. I like the story things that happen here. But navigating it and fighting in it is a absolute chore. I'm bummed that the bad guys have zero problems existing here. I can't fucking do anything. It's like it's a chore doing anything in the swamp waters. Now it makes sense that they've like adapted. Like these guys, at least these guys have adapted, have evolved to be able to handle it. And I guess with the vampire hunters, I guess their excuse is that, well, you know, they've been here for a long time. They've been fighting the vampires here. They know the tricks. They have the experience that we don't have. Just run the test packages. Don't have to document things. Meerkat, you're probably familiar with this scenario where, on the one hand, we're an agile shop. You've probably heard that before. If you're involved in IT stuff or software or technical stuff, you've probably heard the phrase agile software development. We're an agile software development. We use an agile software development methodology. If anybody listening in has had experience working on a software development team that purports itself to be agile, and or you've been close enough to like hear how this kind of thing typically goes, you might know what I'm about to say next. But yeah, bro, we're agile. We use an agile methodology. And then you kind of go through the checklist of what does it take to truly be a biblically accurate agile software development environment. You start going through the list, like, okay, well, you know, you have less reliant on documentation, right? Right. You heard me say just moments earlier that I was having to write some test documentation. You guys focus less on documenting every single thing, right? Yeah, if you're agile, you're more about giving frequent feedback to the customer, right? Right? It's the Anakin meme where it's like, oh yeah, if this, then you're definitely doing this, right? Silence. Right? Yeah, so we're agile in some ways, but extremely old school in Waterfall in a lot of ways. It's a bummer because when we first made the jump to agile development, probably it was pre-pandemic, so we'll say like 7 or 8 years ago. We had our company, my employer had the best intentions, but that fell away pretty quickly when they were like, wait, we have to like actually change our processes. That's too much, man. That's too much. Too scary, man. Too scary. We got DJ with the right. Thank you, my friend. Very generous. We're playing some Soul Reaver. We're playing Soul Reaver 2, and I'm bitching about work. Life is good, man. That's the fucking dream, baby. Oh, we can let this play out. This is actually Soul Reaver 2 Remastered. So if you're looking at if you've played this game before and you're seeing the visuals, you're going, huh, game looks prettier than I was expecting. That's because these are the remastered visuals. Bam. Now that's the OG. That's the Soul Reaver 2 that we all remember. That's right. Do I want to help the humans and or the vampire with whatever's going on? I think I'm just gonna let this play out, and I'll go for the leftovers. I'll scoop up whatever's left. It is kind of cool watching them fight each other. There was never any intra-faction combat, or I guess intra-faction combat in the first game. It was always us against the world. So it's kind of cool seeing that they do indeed fight each other. Ah. I see you also have the axes. I'm like you, but blue. Ow. And also not as good. Ow. No, we're playing Soul Reaver 2. This is actually my first time playing through the series. We actually beat the first game 2 or 3 nights ago, I think. We beat the first game 2 or 3 nights ago. And jumped right into the second game. Oh, the knockback. I love that knockback attack, man. It's so good. Ow. Oh, jeez. It's my first time playing through the series, and I've only played the predecessor to this game. I've never played Blood Omen. And I've learned that this game kind of has a lot that is necessitated. Maybe it doesn't require it. Maybe not necessitated, but it helps. It helps to have had some exposure to Blood Omen's story. So, and I've like picked up on some details here and there, but I know there's a lot that I don't know. Plenty I've yet to learn. So I'm enjoying the series. I'm far from an expert. There's plenty I've yet to experience. I've not played Blood Omen, but like I said, we beat Soul Reaver 1 pretty recently. If you're familiar with this game, you might recognize we're in the kind of second timeline of sorts in this game, where you start off 30 years in the past. Now we're, I think, like a century or two in the future, after which Kain presumably has continued to kind of do his thing. And we're trying to find a way. We're trying to get caught up to Vorathar, I think is the guy's name.
Demon.
Except, I think it's assumed that he's dead. Maybe we can interact with the spirit the way that we interacted with Mobius' spirit earlier. So I guess we'll find out. We'll soon find out. Ow. Get his ass. There we go. But anyway, thank you, though. Thank you for that very generous raid, DJ. Let me do a quick shout out for you, homie. Thank you for that raid, man. That's very, very kind of you. Very kind of you to raid us. We're playing a cool old game, and you're a cool homie. Appreciate you a whole bunch, man. Let me scroll up and get caught up on the chat here. Yeah, did the time traveling make the environment and enemies different? It definitely made the enemies stronger. Since we've gone into the future, the enemies have continued to fight each other and like bolster each other up. So yeah, the enemies we were fighting in the previous time era were a lot easier. These guys are a lot juicier for sure. And there's some environmental changes, but most of it's the same, honestly. Most of it is the same. We got the big axe. That's right, man. We got the big axe and the big ass. We're going to train things differently. Yeah, I was complaining about work shit earlier. The 0% success rate in actually sticking and doing anything. That's how it goes, unfortunately. Thing is fucking huge. Says, here comes the D. I'm always happy to accept a big D. So I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Big D. It's super nice. Super nice of you for the raid, man. Yeah, so it looks like Landstorm knows about this one. Yeah, the human weapons, not so much. Yeah, the nice thing, of course, about the human weapons is that it affords you the ability to get a kill in a standard way that lets you like suck the soul. I can like do the suck and gain the health back, which is nice. A lot of times though, when I get full health, that's or close to full health, then I'll whip out the saber or the Soul Reaver and go to town.
My way forward, enabling me to explore the northern mountains of Nosgoth. I was anxious to discover if some evidence of Janos Audron's existence might still remain.
Yeah, Blood Omen is like Kain's origin story. Kind of shows how he became a vampire, all that shit. I know spoilers. I know spoilers in the Legacy of Kain series. Kain is a vampire. Way to spoil the game, Alex. Jeez. But it's not just him being a vampire. It's like it's kind of everything that happened as a result of him being a vampire, and kind of his, not just his origin story of how he became a vampire, but also like the implications of him doing so, and also like his role and his fate, and how he at least tried to challenge it with questionable results. Yes, that's why I try to get the kill with. What are these guys doing? Are you guys lost? Are they trying to fight something in the dark there? It's kind of dark and scary. But I'm actually in pretty good health, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna toss that shit. Whip out the goods. Ow. And take a lot of damage. Ow. Yeah, this thing does crazy good damage. Actually, I'm just gonna do one hit and then get a standard kill so I can get the health. Give me that shit. There we go. Playing some retro games. Very nice. Very nice, D. What kind of games specifically? What kind of games specifically? I'd love to hear what kind of stuff you're up to. Also, if you have any clips you want to share, by the way. Whenever people raid, one of my favorite things to do is to ask if there's any clips you would like to share with me. Because you brought your homies to me, and that's super nice of you. You brought your folks to me. I'm guessing this is probably the first time you've watched my stream, so you have no idea what kind of weird, fucked up shit I'm gonna say. Or what kind of nonsense I'm all about. I could be some degenerate weirdo. And I am. But I could be like... Hopefully I'm the good kind of weirdo. There's like fun weird, then there's like ooh, creepy weird. So, you know, you took a chance on me, you rated me, which is super nice, and you brought your folks to me so they could see my content. The least I can do is to have my folks that are already here see your content. So if there's any clips of yours you want to share with me, I'd love to see them. Post them in the chat, we'll all watch it together. Anything at all. It could be something recent, whether it's from tonight's stream or from a week ago. It could be months ago, years ago. I'm not picky. So any clips of yours does not have to be from tonight's stream. Could have been from a long time ago. I really don't care. I'm not picky. Just anything you're proud of, anything you're happy about, a funny moment from your stream, a soaring triumph, a heartbreaking tragedy, a funny moment where you laughed so hard you pissed yourself. I don't care. I don't care. But I'm happy for anything that you want to share with us. And like I said, you can post in the chat. Really do appreciate that raid. All jokes and memes and bullshit aside, really appreciate you. Really appreciate you. We're all degenerates. Perfect. My kind of peeps right there, man. My kind of peeps. In the future, yeah, it's 7:46 a.m. For me, it is 12:50 a.m. So yeah, I'm in a slightly different time zone, ever so slightly. This game might be better than I had in mind. I'll say this much. So when we played through Soul Reaver 1, I was like, you know, Soul Reaver 1 is good. The original visuals here because it's a little bit dark. Soul Reaver 1 is good, and there's aspects of the game that have not aged perfectly, but I would say on the whole, it's aged better than I think some people give it credit. I think some people go back and they play Soul Reaver 1, they go, ooh, man, the graphics are a little bit rough, and I want the suck. I'm trying to give the suck, man. The graphics are a little bit rough, and like some aspects of the presentation, a little bit scrungy. A lot of sliding block puzzles. You know, some aspects have not aged perfectly, but I think as a general, like, feel of the vibe with the game, I think it's aged pretty well. I think Soul Reaver 1 has done pretty well. Like, there were some parts of the game that were a little bit on the unintuitive side, I will very readily admit. Not without some flaws, for sure. But I definitely appreciate what the game brought to the table. I think this game is overall an improvement. I still have my gripes, for sure. I still have some complaints. But in general, I think this game brings a lot to the table and brings a lot of improvements from the first game in particular. Especially with like a greater focus on the narrative and the storytelling. I think the narrative and the vibes that this game brings are immaculate. So given that this game seems to lean more heavily into the narrative and the storytelling, you get more moments of like lore as a focus. You know, I feel like this, like the first game, you got the intro, and of course the conclusion has some story moments too, for sure. And I guess when you discover the tomb of the Seraphim, like that has some story implications. But otherwise, the first game, you know, you get a cool new ability, go here, fight the boss, cool. New ability, fight this boss, cool. No new ability, fight this boss. It was kind of like go here, go here, go here, by the numbers. This game, although it's more linear, for better or for worse, the storytelling is more of an emphasis, which I really appreciate. Really appreciate. Oh, we can just walk across here. Here we go. Speaking of people raiding and sharing clippies, Shake, what's up, man? Thank you for that raid. And if you have any clips to share, now Shake is an interesting character because I've actually blackmailed Shake to be my friend and raid me at every possible opportunity. DG, you suffer no such contracts yet. Soon, my child. Soon you'll be part of our little group, our little cult. Yes, you'll be initiated. But no, all jokes aside, no, DG, that's super nice of you for raiding. But Shake, however, yeah, no, I've got so much dirt on this man. I have the amount of terabytes of footage of this man doing questionable acts in questionable places, in questionable orifices. Yeah, it means now, you know, now he has to raid me all the time. He has to play games with me on weekends. We do all sorts of collaborative shenanigans. Typically on Sundays with Shake. He's a cool dude. And all jokes aside, I appreciate that raid, man. Super nice of you. Thank you very much, my mans. Do a quick little shout out time. See what you've been up to. Yeah, we do collaborative stuff with Shake every Sunday with our homies. We do stuff with Shake and our buddies Alias and Krath. Always a good time. And Shake and I, myself and Shake and a bunch of the homies, we were commiserating earlier. You heard me earlier, I was bitching about work earlier. All four of us were bitching about work stuff, more specifically relating to AI. So that was kind of fun. We were all just bitching about AI shit and how it's making the world a worse place and, you know, ruining people's livelihoods. It's a good time. It's a good time. So I see I've jumped down and there's already like stuff around here. I feel like I've already fought stuff. I wonder if I got turned around. It wouldn't shock me if I got turned around. Shake was playing more of that punk game. That game looks so freaking sick, man. That looks so freaking sick. Yeah. Yes, it was the backseaters for sure. And tonight was Persona 4. That's right. Persona 4 is retro. Wasn't Persona 3 a PS2 game? Like, it's you know, it's been a minute. It's been a minute with some of these things. I understand. It was not that long ago when I was having a conversation with somebody, and I invoked the Xbox 360. I invoked the name of the Xbox 360, and I was like, the person I was talking to was a little bit young. And I was like, oh, I realized that, yeah, you might have been kind of young for that. Yeah, the Xbox 360, you know, or like that era of gaming, PS3. And they looked at me with a very normal smile, a very normal look on their face. They weren't being a shitposter. They were like, oh, no, that was before I was born. And I was like, oh, yes, of course, my child, of course. This was before your time. I forget that it has been many score since that era. I've since forgotten because, you know, my advanced age has claimed many of my brain cells. You see, that part of my frontal lobe has atrophied to the point of being a mere shell of what it once was. I didn't say that, but I sure thought it. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? I know that guy's gonna get got. The big sloppy boy. He's gonna die. But I want him to take out the homie first. I want him to take out the first human dude. I want him to get his ass. I'll tell you this much. I had one the other day, and I've shared this on stream before, but you know the game Ocarina of Time? Small little indie game. I know, no one's ever heard of it. Oh, shit, he won. The human person won. Gross. Little indie game, you know, maybe it'll make a name for itself one day, but I don't know. I'm not so convinced. But anyway, cute little indie game, Ocarina of Time. So that game came out in 97? Does that sound right? 97? Actually, I'm not gonna go for the regular kill. No, I'm not. Just kidding. I'm gonna say 97, maybe 98. So 97 is when that game came out. Ocarina of Time, love it. And then there was the 3DS remake. The 3DS remake came out some years later. I want to say 2014, 2013, something like that. Something like that. It has been longer. The period of time in between Ocarina of Time original and Ocarina of Time 3DS remake versus Ocarina of Time 3DS remake versus now. So those two gaps, OOT original to OOT 3DS remake, and then 3DS remake to now. Can you guess which one is longer? Can you guess which time frame is longer? And the answer is not the one you want it to be. The answer is not the one you want it to be. The answer is, oh no, it's been a minute and I'm old and my bones are deteriorating to dust. I can feel it. I can feel it just crumbling away. Also confirm, we've already been here. Yeah, so I got turned around earlier and I'm a big dumbass. Let's just try climbing back up again. I was confused because when the dudes respawned, I was like, wait, have I not been here? Maybe the presence of bad guys means I've never been here. But no, quite the opposite. We have indeed been here. Climb back up this thing and see what I might have missed, because I clearly got turned around somewhere. Yeah, so it's the punk playtest, right. That game looks very cool. Sometimes I collaborate, but are they on the same team? I thought they were gonna say sometimes you collaborate, but you're not sure if they listen. Yeah, these guys just respawn. That's very cringe. I wish they wouldn't. But they don't ask me. They don't ask for my opinion. Oop. You guys are so gangly. They're so wimbly-bimbly. Thank you again, though, Shake, for that raid. I appreciate you. It was also fun getting to bitch about AI and the ways that it is making our lives in general a worse place. A worse thing, rather. Making the world a worse place. It's fun commiserating, even if... You know, like, did we solve any of the world's problems by bitching and moaning? No, but it made me feel better. Dude, would you get off your high horse and your high rock, your high penis? Would you stop being a piece of dick? There, if you're gonna be a dick, be a whole dick, not just a piece of one. Get down here and fight me like a worm creature. There we go. Get his ass. There we go. Take his ass to church. Oh, Persona 4 is PS2. I know Persona 3 was PS2. It's Persona 4 PS2. Goddamn. Even older. Goddamn. I can't climb that one. It's so dark. I'm kind of squinting a lot, like trying to see where to go next. Landstrom says, "Don't tell me, bro. I don't need to know. I don't need to know. This is the forbidden knowledge." Here we go. This feels more familiar. This is what we needed to find ultimately, I think. That leads down. And this indeed is the Shadow Realm. Do I need to go in with the Shadow Sword? I think it has to be the Shadow Sword. Yeah, the Shadow Reaver. Alright. I prefer the Light Reaver just because it's pretty, and also the flashlight makes it easier to see. Got that Xbox Game Pass. That is pretty nice, honestly. Forza 6, 15 minutes. There you go. Without spending the full $60. Looks like this is sealed. This is sealed, and that is where we are right now. Well, I was kind of hoping we'd be able to go in here and do a little something, something. However, maybe the idea is maybe we use the dark energy, the Dark Reaver. Maybe we use that to open the seal. Yeah, you would expect. Oh, maybe I have to shoot it. Maybe I have to shoot the thing in the top there. Maybe that's what's going on here. Persona 5 could be on the PS2 for all we know. Who freaking knows, man? Yeah, some kind of like backwards re-release compatibility. But 4 was on PS2 and PS3. PS3 makes sense for sure, but PS2 is genuinely surprising. Is there anything else I can do here? I'm a little bit perplexed as far as where to go next then. We worked so hard to get here. All for what purpose? For what purposes? Let's just hope that, yeah, there's maybe something with that original time chamber that is now available to us. And then we have the dark energy. It says there's one. See nothing. Only your own doom, sir. These guys just respawn every so often. Like Persona 3, the most ALF, yeah. I've heard good things about 3. I've heard that's a good starting point for those who've never played a Persona or Shin Megami Tensei game. That's a good entry point in the series. I've also heard that they do, like, you don't have to play them in order or anything, but it's a good, like, just kind of way to get your wiener wet a little bit. I lost a lot of health. Fighting in the swamp is definitely not annoying in the slightest. No annoyances whatsoever. It's really cool how these guys love to kind of like focus on these rocks. It's really cool. And they can jump around them and like go inside them, no problem. But I have to, for me, it's a huge pain in the ass. It's really cool. I love it. It's never annoying. Nothing about this game's combat is ever annoying, in fact. Bajillion health there. And the game is very dark, so I find myself squinting a lot, trying to like find my way. I think I just did another big circle again. I'm ultimately trying to backtrack though, so I can find that entrance. Entrance to the time chamber, and I'm hoping that it can now be opened with this new element that I've got equipped. But I'm hoping. Save point again. I guess I can just one past these guys. I wonder. Yeah, it makes me wonder if there's something I've missed, because the fact that I keep wrapping around back to the same area makes me nervous. There's something the game like wants me to discover, and I've yet to happen upon it. Gives me concern. It's so dark around here. I'm trying to like remember, how do I get back? I don't want to just keep continuing that path, because that'll lead me back to that dungeon entrance that is otherwise closed. That's where we came from just now. Like there's something else I'm not considering, or I keep walking past. Go to the original graphics. Maybe that makes it a little bit easier to see. Because I feel like in some ways the original graphics are a little bit easier, a little bit clearer. The remaster kind of like grungifies some things slightly. We know where this will ultimately lead. Keep seeing this. I keep thinking I can climb it. It's definitely not climbable. Not that kind of surface. Let's see, was this the one? This might be what I'm looking for. Can I climb this wall? Yes. See if this gets me somewhere. I'm a little bit nervous at my lack of direction here. Hoping that I will stumble upon something and that it will reveal maybe a new path to me. There. Yeah, see the torch. Is this climbable? Nah, same kind of texture. A little bit misleading. Little bit misleading. So this brings me back to the same, right? So we're back to the same place. So I keep going in a circle. Go back. Let's go back because I think I saw the other direction to try. What's up, Aaron? He says, "Who's that Pokemon?" And then I can literally say, "It's Pikachu." Thank you for the microphone friend refreshment. That means no longer do we have Bomber Friend. Now we have Narita Airport Pikachu. Aaron, of course, remembers when we got this fella. When we went to Japan together, our friend Aaron, in the chat there, Mr. Game & Browse, he was one of our Japan buddies, our Japan travel buddies. Kind of up to the microphone without hitting the mute button. There we go. As funny as it would be tragic. I know, so tragic you'd be spared from the monotony and general gooberishness of my commentary. Man, wouldn't that just be so sad? Not hearing my droning nonsense constantly. What a bummer. Such a pity. Yeah, so we're playing more Soul Reaver 2, and I'm kind of at a somewhat stuck moment where I don't exactly know where to go, and game is so dark. Literally, not so much. I mean, thematically it's dark too, yeah, but it's dark literally. And I am frequently like squinting in this area to like try to figure out where to go next. And to be honest, the game hasn't really said where we're going next. We're just trying to find our way, and we're trying to find some kind of means of opening that one time chamber we saw earlier. We don't know if it's using the dark energy of the Dark Reaver. I mean, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I'm hoping that something will reveal itself. So we're going backwards. Like I've explored all that I could. Demon. That's a little bit reductive, don't you think? Maybe I'm just misunderstood. Got the projectile fellas being a very little consequence. No, don't lock onto him. Oh my god. Get staggered. No, keep your lock on this guy. Ew. And I can't go for the heal just yet because this guy's gonna keep pelting us. Ew. That, and I think they're gonna allow me the grace of actually getting the juice. Yeah, get the jumpies. What's a bummer is I think they get perfect dodge. I take chip damage when I block rather, but I think they get perfect block. So when they block, they like reduce all the stuff, all the incoming damage. Yep. Health. Then got nothing to lose. Use the fancy weapon, the game's namesake. Back the remaster visuals for a bit. Just so I'm clear, is this the area we first came from? It's really hard to tell because it all kind of looks samesies. I think this is where we just came from just now. Oh, maybe it's not actually. I thought for sure I'd come through here once before. Maybe not. Maybe I'd walked past this unknowingly. Maybe that's where I got tripped up earlier. We definitely didn't have to fight those dudes. Definitely would remember that. Especially with the wall closing in behind me like that. So maybe this is where progress goes to thrive. This thing is getting juiced. Some standard combat. Standard kills at least. No, not you. I have no quarrel with you. I mean, I guess I do have quarrels with all of them. They're vampire hunters. I say if you're trying to dodge like that, you're inviting trouble. Wow, there we go. Full health once again. Oh, hello. I want to drop it. There we go. Yep. Let's explode his ass real quick. What's the difference between following this path and climbing up that fella? Oh, it doesn't lead to the exact... Well, does it lead to the same area? It kind of does lead to the same area, actually. Think cool over here specifically? Like a opening of something? Like a cavern opening? Anything? Nope. Very dark and ominous. Speaking of dark and ominous, heard a voice. Oh, thought it was a door. I don't know, maybe it's better on your guys' end, but on my end, it's so dark. It's really hard to tell sometimes. Everything's kind of featureless in this area. I'm up to here at least. Ah, that's where I heard your guys' voices. Set this down. Be able to blast your asses. Oh, good. Oh, come on, camera. Nope. I'm trying to lock on. There we go. Whoop. Ow. Oh my god. Fucked up by this one dude. On. A couple more hits. Got a lot of health, bro. Bro's healthy. He's been eating his Wheaties. Alright. We got a little bit fucked up there. Yes, we were able to climb up here. Let's open the gate. Oh, wait, do I have to hold it? Oh. Unexpected. So we're making progress, finally.
Here I discovered the quaint hamlet of Ustenheim, now long abandoned and collapsing into ruin. Legend claimed that Janos Ordren terrorized its villagers until the Sarafan hunters ferreted him out and destroyed him.
Probably a reference
If there
to
was
Blood
any
Omen then.
truth to the old tales, the lair of the infamous vampire could not be far away.
I wonder if like this area is even shown in Blood Omen. Like if we're not just hearing legends of things that happened there, but maybe even seeing some of the places ourselves. Yep, get his ass. See, this is where we just came from, except we dropped down just now. Oh, right, because yeah, I see what happened. Because yeah, we had to drop down to go through this gate here. Okay. Keep having to resist the temptation to, like, explore every corner.
There's one.
But I realize we really don't need to necessarily. Because, you know, Soul Reaver 1 had an emphasis on there's a lot of secrets. There's a lot of, like, bonus things hidden. This game does not have that. This game has much more of an emphasis on things being super linear, so you can get to the story and keep your eyes on the prize. Kill, please. That works too. Yep. Heals. 1, 2, and now with that. Ow. Yeah. There is a save point, by the way. I'm going to go and use this thing real quick. Been bitching and moaning constantly. I've been bemoaning this game's lack of save points, and now we're getting a little bit more frequent saves, which is nice. So this is a place you see in Blood Omen. I kind of figured this feels like something that would be more appropriate in a game like Blood Omen. A kind of medieval looking, like, fantasy village setting being very appropriate. Blood Omen. I'll use the light sword just because it's very dark here, and the light one legit does help as a legitimate light source. Not much, but it's something. It helps. Yeah, it's less detailed, more pixelated, because again, yeah, Blood Omen, of course, had that kind of old school adventure game, kind of CRPG presentation that is, you know, I think cool and is fairly timeless, but yes, less detailed for sure. This looks important, but nothing jumps out at me. Oh. Whatever I just stumbled upon there. Oop. Seems like it was not even them ducking. It's like sometimes my attack, that like power attack, just kind of goes right over their heads. Seems like they can't really block typically, or they have a harder time blocking some of these Soul Reaver attacks. They have no problem blocking regular attacks, obviously, but Soul Reaver one is a special case. Probably need to go back that a ways. Or maybe I'm wrong, actually. Oh, no, wait, I think this just kind of loops around. Yeah, because we were already here. Yeah, so this is like a town block, basically. They say a lot of the same stuff. Interesting. Oop. Wait, hold on. No, is this where I just came from? Hold on. This is where I came from, is it? Why was that door open already? Did I get turned around again? I need to like turn the... Nope, no, okay. Maybe not, maybe not. What if I need to turn the brightness up on my monitor or something? I feel like it's like... Like this area, of course, looks fine, but like there's some parts of the game where I'm like really struggling to tell what's happening. Yeah, this is new. This is all new, I'm pretty sure. Whole bunch of dudes, and whatever that is, I definitely have no memory of that. Oh, they're pooping out new dudes. What? Why'd he die? Why'd he die? Maybe fall damage? Not that I'm complaining, I just don't understand. Oh, ow. Oh, the dudes are marauding, but because they hate each other, but they really hate me, I'm a juicier target, I suppose. Yeah, so they're all ganging up on me. I'm such a tasty common enemy. They couldn't fathom of a world where I'm not their sole focus. I mean, it's flattering. Gonna damage me, so I'm gonna switch to this guy for a bit. I'm flattered that they find me so just undeniably alluring. Listen, I don't need to be the focus of your sexual fetishes, my dude. Normally I'd go back to the Soul Reaver, but it's still a little bit overjuiced. It'd be cool if there was a thing that would let us kind of ventilate the Soul Reaver's energy. Way to kind of like shake off the juice when it's overly powered, overjuiced. Oh, I try to stop him. I'll just do that. That's where we came from. Oh, the flashlight. In fact, I'll grab that. Here's where that one dude fell over, and presumably he was being pursued by the scary boys, the vampire fellers. What's all this then? No, like, proper entrance necessarily. Hold on, am I a dumbass? Isn't this where I just came from? Yeah, this is where I just came from. Well, I just assumed this would be something. It looks to be a dead end. Well, that's disappointing. This seemed like it was going to be something important. Huh. Well. I'm at a bit of a loss. There's more dudes down there. Wait, is this... So that was just a distraction, I guess.
There it is.
This is maybe the real direction.
Die.
Not gonna lie, that area was so dark, I legit couldn't realize I was approaching a climbable wall, if not for that dude being there. I think the game's kind of boring. It's this part I don't love. I will freely admit I'm not really liking this part of the game.
There it is.
The swamp. I mean, I think I'll say this much. I like this better than the swamp, or I dislike it less than the swamp. The swamp is by far, I think, the least interesting part of the game. Visually and also, like, mechanically. Everything being slow and, like, swampy, I think is very boring. and very uninteresting, and also like straight up annoying. This part is not quite as annoying, but it is a little bit annoying as well. It's a lot of like, man, where the fuck am I going? Everything's so dark, it's kind of hard to tell. At least in Soul Reaver 1, we had very few moments of being like, I'm squinting because I can't like really tell what I'm looking at. Despite being a pretty dark thematic game, I feel like the lighting was overall like pretty good. I think this game is like leaned so hard into being dark and gritty that like, yeah, it's like kind of working against it at times. Maybe my eyes are old, maybe that's on me, maybe it's operator error, or maybe I need to increase the brightness. That's an option. It might not be an option. Yeah, it looks like it is not an option. I guess I could like up the ante with my graphics drivers or something. But I'm kind of just hoping to be done with this part of the game soon, so we can get to like the next major part of the narrative and or like the next dungeon. The dungeons are generally more interesting. Also, this part of the game feels like it's dragging on a bit. That's another thing too. It feels like we've been in this state for a minute. Also, I guess it's kind of a bummer. Like as I do find it interesting that yes, we've had this major time, like maybe not paradox, but this shift in the course of history. Like that part's interesting. That much I like. Does a lot of damage. Holy moly, did that much damage in that one hit. And it was cool, you know, confronting the spirits of Morbius, or not Morbius, that's a fucking stupid movie, of Mobius and Ariel, and presumably we'll eventually find Kain, like we'll eventually find something. Like kind of move things forward, but the literal definition the game has given us is just figure out what to do next. The game is literally saying just figure it out, man, because Raziel himself said I'm stranded here. I need to figure out a way out. You know, Kain's direction was go forth and figure out your own, you know, find the answers to the secrets that you seek. Find your own way. We're trying our best to do exactly that.
This edifice was clearly not crafted by human architects. As the figure beneath the balcony silently attested, these were the Ares of winged beings. Undoubtedly, I stood before the mountain refuge of the legendary Janos Ordran. But the entire sanctuary lay in ruin, collapsed under the force of some ancient cataclysm. As I suspected, the time streamer's deception ensured that I was centuries too late to unearth anything of consequence here. With nothing behind me but the wasteland I had traversed, I resolved
Kind of a wasteland,
to
yeah.
press on and explore these canyons further.
Yeah. So the game basically keep going, you'll find something eventually.
Oh no. Every time you turn up, something monumental and terrible happens. I don't
Kain's just here, by the way. What the fuck?
No drama this time, Raziel.
You are persistent, crossing time like this to follow me. Still waiting
He's just
for that
here.
coin of yours to land on its edge.
I'm biding my time. I see that Mobius has played a little trick on you.
Yes, he clearly doesn't want me to meet this Janos Ordran.
Perhaps. Or maybe he merely hoped that it would harden your heart against me, to see this wasteland which I single-handedly authored.
My heart doesn't need hardening, Kain. If I even suspected that destroying you would make any difference, I would do it this instant.
I knew you'd see through them, Raziel. Janos is indeed the key to your destiny, but you'll need to find your own way back into Nosgoth's past. Make no mistake, though, Raziel. You and I are now in great danger. We are irritants here. Malevolent forces are being marshaled to eliminate us.
You talk as though we're allies.
Regardless of your sentiments, Raziel, in their eyes, we are.
Well, they're certainly trying to eliminate you, Kain. There can be no doubt of that. I am assaulted relentlessly with demands for your demise. Whatever it is that you're plotting, they're scared to death of you. As for me, I suspect they made a grave error when they allowed my unique resurrection. I don't think they know how to destroy me.
You mustn't underestimate them, Raziel.
And who exactly is this diabolical they to which we keep referring? If there's some grand conspiracy going on, the right hand doesn't appear to know what the left is doing. Even Mobius seems to be caught out at every turn.
Mobius is a puppet, Raziel. Haven't you realized that yet? That's the sweetest irony in all of this. Nosgoth's great manipulator is their plaything. But the ones pulling the strings haven't shown their faces yet.
They don't like us unwriting their carefully choreographed history, though, do they?
You must understand, Raziel, we haven't unwritten history, we've merely rewritten it. The future flows around our petty actions, finding the path of least resistance, while admitting only the slightest alterations. This is the reshuffling you felt when you refused to kill me. And remember, Raziel, we are irritants in this regard as well. History will not allow the introduction of a paradox.
And if events cannot be reshuffled to accommodate the change?
It is the irritant who's expelled. Bear in mind,
Pissed right out.
this may be exactly the outcome our enemies are trying to provoke. We must tread very carefully.
Man, well, that was an interesting interaction. But I still feel like the overall vibe we're getting from the game is, yeah, just keep going, just figure it out, just keep exploring. It's a bit of a what feels like it's a bit of an unsatisfying motivation. Like what we really want right now is to find some kind of means to open up that sealed door that'll presumably allow us to use the time travel thing. The time travel device can presumably be used behind that door. Like, hopefully it's still functional. Hopefully we'll see. The door itself looked like it had seen better days, but that's kind of what we're hoping for. So I'm hoping that, yes, something will reveal itself eventually as we kind of sniff around. I'm guessing what we'll eventually stumble upon is an entrance to another dungeon. That's what I'm assuming is in our near future. Woo!
Prepare to die.
Ow. Ow. Can I just kick you in the water? Oh, fuck. So what I really want to do is kick him in the water. Bonk. I get fucked, idiot. That's satisfying. Blah. Oh, I got an achievement. Oh, make a human drown in a body of water. Apparently there's an achievement for that. That was very funny. Yeah, the characters, the story, yeah. I mean, and I like the vibe, and I liked the first half of the game pretty well, but this part is feeling like a bit of a slog, I'm not gonna lie. I think once we get into the next dungeon, that'll alleviate quite a bit. But yeah, right now it's a bit like, I mean, I guess I could just like run past the guys. I don't have to kill all of them, obviously. Some encounters you have to take, obviously. But some are very much avoidable. Here, can I let you guys fight each other? What if I just run the fuck away? They're way too quick. Alright, what if I jump down? Will you be forced to fight each other? And they don't even they'll go to any length at all to avoid fighting each other. They're that dedicated. Blech. Guy. This fucking guy. Can I grab my sword again? Oop. Yeah, now some of them are fighting. There we go. It's like I wanted some sort of infighting. That's much more interesting, I think. The one interesting thing from all that is this notion of an ominous they, perhaps a third, or I guess maybe a fourth or even a fifth party at this point, of some other goings on happening in the background. I just kind of assumed that the powers that be that they were kind of describing are basically the equivalent, or I guess the faction that whatever you call it, whatever his name is, or whatever everyone else refers to him as, but the entity that resurrected us in the beginning of the first game, what I've kind of referred as the overseer, the voice that kind of guided us for so much of the first game. I'm guessing he's considered to be the like equivalent of kind of what they're describing, this force that doesn't control everything but controls a lot of things. Said himself, he's the one that kind of manages and oversees the time wheel. The idea of, and by drop, I mean toss it at you. Yeah. Okay. So that's another thing too. If I want to drop a weapon, it's kind of a pain in the ass to do so. And look at that. By doing so, I already lost so much health. It's almost not worth it. What I wanted to do is do some fights with the Soul Reaver. We lost so much health. It kind of wasn't worth it at all. Oh, did the health go away anyway? Well, damn. I wish it was easier to drop the weapon. And originally you could, there was a way to drop the weapon without locking on, but now we have to lock on to drop stuff. I'm gonna explore this in a moment, but I think what I want to do is see if there's anything else around here, especially like a save point. We of course found the one checkpoint, which is nice. I think that's where we came from. Is there anything else around here potentially? We could potentially get up to that one. We haven't already. Oh. Just drops off suddenly. Does this go anywhere? I wish it was possible to swim. Oh shit. I wish it was possible to swim on the surface in a way that wasn't like a baby little dog paddle. It's when you swim in the surface, it's like it feels very slow. But it's a lot easier to see where you're going. Where swimming underwater, I think it's a lot faster. But I think it's very, like, jarring visually. I don't love how it looks. I definitely don't love how it controls. That's not it. Yeah, let's try this way. I don't love how it controls, and I don't like how... Like, it's very loose feeling. It's very loose, very imprecise feeling. So, yeah, when I saw that basin at the top... I can't make that, obviously. So I'm not sure how to reach that basin that we saw from a distance, because I'm thinking that might be something of significance. Looks like there's, like, kind of more to that little area up top. That little pedestal, that little platform. I get right here. That's just, we're just barely shy of being able to make that jump. If there's something up there... No way to get up. I mean, unless that platform is jumpable. I'm not sure if it is. Swimming controls in 3D adventure games in the late 90s and early 2000s. Constant struggle. I don't think we can make it up there. See, I have no idea how to get up there. Oops. God damn it. I'm really struggling here. I'm guessing there's eventually something like yeah, this pedestal right here probably has some kind of bearing. Maybe that like we can do something and that'll activate a platform and it'll raise us up or something. It's hard to say. But presumably that's the direction we need to go. Really the only direction we can go, I think. Wait, was it that one? I think so. Slow. So slow. It occurs to me. I don't know how to get up there. I was up there just moments earlier. I jumped down because I said to myself confidently, well, I can just get back up here. I want to explore a little bit. Is it over here? The stairs. Yeah, if you don't walk up there, that'll just knock you off. Is it? Okay, it's probably that one then. Yeah, I can jump up from there. Oh, wait, no, it's over here. Or is that where we came from? All kind of looks the same, honestly. I think it was probably this one. It was probably this one. Make that jump. Yep. Yep. Here we jump up. This point, yeah, I think this was it. Let me guess. Some motherfuckers are attacking each other. Wait. Hold on. There's something attacking down here? I'm hearing sword noises, but those guys are just staring at me. Oh, never mind. That's what I thought was sword noise. Yeah, when I heard them say attack, I thought maybe they were fighting some other dude. No, that was just them calling me out. Oh my god, what the fuck are you? Calling me out specifically. Ow. Okay, they got ranged projectiles. So he's looking at this guy, but the other guy's not turning to face him. So I guess I don't really have a choice. Go right for you. So this is the physical version of these guys. We fought the spirit version of them once before. Shit. Yep. No iframes. Yep. No iframes, so you gotta be smart about your dodging and very deliberate about the inputs. Yeah. We fought the spectral realm version of those guys, but it's the first time fighting the physical version. And seeing the physical version for that matter. Very low on health. Probably know where this is gonna go. Seize him, and by seize we mean kill. Ow. You get the priority then. Ow. Ooh. The good news is I don't have to fight these guys in the spirit realm, and there is a conduit right here. No, that is awful. Oh man, and I have to fight these guys. To kill all of them. Ooh, this is gonna be rough. It's cute how we have to fight all these dudes, these really high-level badass guys. And also the little dudes. Oh boy, this is gonna be rough. The little dudes are annoying. They're also very fast. I can't just run away. Not just run away. Damn, this is gonna be rough. This is a... Oh my god, camera. Oh my fucking god. This is gonna be really painful, because if I die here, we go back to the last save. The last save was only like maybe 45 minutes or so ago, so it's not the end of the world, but man, it'd be a bummer, because I've, we've struggled to get to this point. Know that these guys do get health back over time, so I feel like I have to be very aggressive here. Yeah, if I can get the big guys, I was gonna say if I can pop those guys, I'll feel better. Guys are dead. I know I can't stop to heal with those guys around, but I can stop to heal with everything else. There we go. So I think I still can't leave. I think I still gotta kill the big guy. Yeah, the little guys are so annoying, and they're relentless. It's like if I can at least drop them, at least I can hide behind platforms and attack this guy. That's a lot of damage. Oof, that's a lot of damage. Alright, so now we can leave. But also the conduit's right here. Yeah, dying in the physical realm doesn't bother me because it's fairly easy to get back, but spiritual realm death, that's more of a concern.
Die! Die!
Struggled. Oh, shit. Yep. Actually, I'm gonna set this down. I suspect I might need this. Okay. I see the giant eyeball lad. We know how this works. The giant eyeball lad typically will blast the fuck out of anybody who gets close. But we know how to deal with this now. And with the dark Reaver, and you're good to go. Pick up. There we go. What? What did I do wrong? Maybe I took too long. Going. Guess I must have taken too long. Can I get another heal? Try that again. I think we didn't have to do a very elaborate combat sequence again. A bunch of big scary boys. That's one thing I wish this game wouldn't ever do, is force you to do spectral battle, spectral realm fights, because spectral realm fights are extremely high stakes. It wouldn't be as much of an issue if this game were maybe less squeamish about giving you save points frequently. It's very not squeamish isn't the right word. What's the word? When someone is not want to spend money on something, they're not being squeamish. They're being, there's a word for it. But anyway, yeah, this game being less than generous about its use of save points. So it's like, yeah, if you get knocked out of the physical realm, go to spirit realm. You find your place. You return back to spirit. When you get knocked out of the physical realm, you get sent back to the spirit realm. And when you're in the spirit realm, you just regain your health, find a conduit, you're back to physical, you're good to go. But if you die in the spirit realm, you're dead, and that's a game over. And being dead in this game is quite a bit more punishing.
This race of winged beings, the architects of the pillars and the creators of the Reaver, were Nosgoth's first vampires. Their bloodthirst appeared to be a curse inflicted upon them by their vanquished enemies. These images confirmed the truths that Kain had divulged to me, but I had been too incredulous to accept. I struggled in vain to see how the pieces fit together, how Kain intended to escape the dilemma of his destiny, and what role he had plotted for me, and why Mobius and the dark powers with which he seemed to be allied were so desperate to see Kain dead.
That confirms then
on me being the instrument of his execution.
That's probably not the dark allies that Mobius is allied with. That's probably not referring to the elder god that resurrected us to begin with. I think he has a name. I think there is a name of that elder god that resurrected us in the beginning of the first game. I think there's a name for him, but I don't know what it is. And I don't know if we ever I don't know if we've ever heard it in this game. Maybe we have, but it happens very infrequently. Right? Or it has happened infrequently. Also, we're about to start a dungeon, which makes me think we probably... I think so far this game has given us 0 save points inside of dungeons. Makes me a little bit nervous that we might be starting out on a long journey. Getting pretty late. I don't really have a choice but to press forward because it's been a while since we've had a save point. It'd be a pain in the ass to go all the way back to that one. We'll press forward and see what we can do. Yeah, whoever that elder god is, whatever his name is, and like whatever the name of his like forces are, probably not what Mobius is allied with. Even though there is some common goal that they share, some common goals that they share. Not quite one-to-one, I don't think. Got some dark, ominous clouds, and they are pretty much unchanged from the original graphics. That's kind of cool. I need the light for this one. We'll ultimately need the Light Reaver for this one, most likely. Most likely and most lightly. He's just called the Elder God. He has no name. Okay, for some reason I thought he had a particular name, but I might be getting my wires crossed. Ancient One. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Fight this guy first, but that's fine. Like that. Give me the saber made out of light. And it's, man, somebody should try to invent a sci-fi space opera where that's a central feature. A saber made some kind of light source, some kind of light energy. Ah, that would never work though. No one would ever appreciate such things. There, we could utilize. What I will say is, this area that we're in right now is a bit of a breath of fresh air, honestly. Previous areas we were in for like the last 45 minutes have been like dark and like kind of smudgy and very hard to navigate and just kind of pain in the ass. At least this place, there's like style here. Like, this is a vibe. I can at least appreciate what I'm seeing here and hopefully what we're about to experience. This is a little bit more like it. This is kind of what I was hoping to eventually see and what we've mostly seen this game up until now. Yep. Spirit realm through this one, obviously. Yeah, we have the opportunity to heal right here, but that dude went ahead and gobbled up the soul we wanted to gobble. Fight all three. You guys are so aggressive. Even if you kill one and you only need one to heal, so that you are pretty insistent. They insist upon themselves. Suck all three. Everyone gets the big suck. You as well. Yep. And there. I don't think. By the way, they respawned very quickly, so let's just keep meandering. And by meandering, I mean jumping around. Jump around. Respawn. Back to the physical realm with us. There we go. I half expected a physical manifestation of that guy to be waiting for us. Of course, means we don't have the Light Reaver anymore. Nice as it was. Yeah, I'm gonna guess this is the next dungeon. I'm also gonna guess we're gonna be here for a minute. Maybe even a minute or two. Cool looking weapon. This badass thing. Look at that badass thing. That's sick as hell. Very cool. And maybe we're getting whatever this element is. Maybe water? Maybe wind? Hard to say. One way to find out, baby. What's this thing? Whoa! It's a fight. That's what it is. Say, get that big ass knockback. Ow. Keep like dodging for them. Towards them. I'm trying to dodge around them. But the dodge. Oh god, camera. The dodge towards and dodge around are similar enough input wise. It's easy to get them inflated. Ow. Heard another something spawning noise. Oh, maybe it's just that despawning. Okay. Yeah, this thing, I saw that from afar. Oh, I know what that is. Yes, we need to put the shield there. Alright, projectile fellas, no heckin' way. No goddamn way, sir. Not happening. Not sure if we've seen that animation before. Ow. No, you really want to fight me? Weird hair in my mouth. There it is. I know you really want to fight me. I know I'm so alluring. You just can't resist. Oh, come on. I thought I could interrupt that. I did not. Interrupted no such thing. Ow. Fucked, idiot. I'll take the health. Thank you. You like that jump attack, don't you? It's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Bonk. Got the achievement for using an axe finisher on a greater thrall. So I suppose he is a greater thrall. Grab that? Yeah. Now I will say, I like how this looks. As a shield, this looks way cooler than the one we saw in the Light Dungeon. Or the Dark Dungeon, for that matter. Insert that into the hole, and into the glory hole. Axe is pretty badass. Pretty bad axe. Another checkpoint. Got the check. Is the door gonna close behind us? Oh. Pretty similar character model. I see light and dark. Oh, I see multiple levels. Gotta work it out for us, man. Alright. A whole lot going on here. Like a duality going on with the presentation. Duality of man, vampire, and hard to say. I think we just drop down. Much to do right now. I mean, I can jump over to this guy, but there's a thing we don't have yet we need to place here. Or on the second floor, I suppose. Multiple levels, huh? Multiple levels. So I don't have any standing right now on my Soul Reaver. Presumably it wants the dark energy here. Maybe not, though. It's kind of purpley. So I have nothing on mine right now. Good news that it looks like it's pretty easy to get back and forth. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that one requires dark. That one requires... Oh, maybe that one's just anything at all. That one requires dark for sure. So maybe we can just go into this one now, actually. See that it's just got the sword icons. Maybe just anything will be accepted. Any old thing will do. Oh, this old thing. Will it work? It works. We're starting with this one, then. I mean, this is the order they want us to do it in. Access on the walls. The door shuts behind us. Well, these fellers. Oh, I wanted to throw it. He interrupted me. The other guy who took the hit for him. Ow. You really want to get fucked with this thing? I can absolutely make that arranged. I can arrange that for you, bro. Oh, get knocked, idiot. Ow. Health. In fact, if there's another one leaning back there, I'll take it. Actually, I'm not going to just drop it. I'm going to toss it at your ass. This thing's going to do a lot of damage. There we go. Got his ass. So I'll take that. Stick it in the glory hole, and there we go. Glorious indeed. Continue to take the I'll take a sword this time too, but those axes are really sick. That way I have something to use in case I need to start regaining health. I gotta go up there. Heard the noise of either dudes spawning or something in the background. Oh, he didn't get knocked upwards. I didn't knock him up. That's disappointing. I'm always disappointed when I don't get to knock him up. Blech. These were thralls. When I hear thrall, when I hear that word, I always assume it means like someone who has been dominated by a vampire or some other critter, some other creature, and is like serving them because they've been like somehow like not just influence them like, oh, I because I love him, he loves me. No, not like that kind of thing, but like they're like somehow truly under their control. I don't know much about it, but I think that's like a thing that vampires allegedly have that kind of power to do. They can, like, control their thralls, which I guess is where the word to be enthralled comes from. No idea how to get up there. I'm gonna guess we need to do other stuff first. Do other stuff or gain other things. By the means to get up there. Unless... Can't climb on this, can I? No. Oh, Spirit Realm. Ah, okay. The game's subtle way of saying, hey, you might need to get your ass up here. Up here. Get full health. Yes. Seems like they were like blowing air at me up here. Oh, I still not full health? Give it like 2 seconds. About to achieve full health. Yes, they were like blowing air. Okay, I thought the air would maybe like knock me back or something. Oh. Ow. There we go. Light sword, Light Reaver. So if there was some way to raise it up maybe, or some other thing to attach it to? Kind of unclear. The other side is open. Also, the other side has the dark one as well. Could I have climbed up there instead? I could have. You're not forced to pick one or the other. Oh, shit. Well, I guess that's one where we have to go. I mean, I don't suppose that shutting more light at him would do a damn thing. Hitting a wall or something. Jack Dick. Can I use this to ride across, maybe? Yes, actually, yeah. That was convenient. Save me the trouble. Then with this, can I lower this one down? There we go. So for easy traversal back and forth. Oh, it's I see what's going on here. Yeah. Toggles. It's a toggle switch. Can I see the eye guy from here? There is no eye guy. Oh, but you need the light one. Ah, ha, ha. I see. I see what's going on here. We'll do this one first then, because we're here. Might as well. We're here. Get used to it. I might hit him a couple more times to really make sure he stays back. Back, I say. There. Up the switchy. Oh. Yep. There we go. We'll eventually need to do the other half of this puzzle as well. But we'll see where this goes. Oh, I see we need the light for this one. Right there, we needed light for that one there. Now, I'm gonna guess that means that this bridge will stay open for a while. I don't know for how long, but I don't know if I can assume for very long. So let's quickly now. Ride this one across. Yeah, bridge is still there. Looking good, looking good. Oop, trying to move the camera. Bridge is still there. Open this door. Stick it in the golden hole, no less. The Goldussy. Looking at me, but that's fine. Let him do what he wants. Spots are popping off. Yeah, this area is actually pretty refreshing. I'm like enjoying this a lot more. And the kind of grungy-ass place that led us here. Blue. The blue Chaos Emerald. No, it's a heart? Oh. Well, that was unexpected. Kind of thing you would see in Eternal Darkness. Take this one back then. Oh my god, it's bleeding everywhere. It's bleeding its blue goop. Ew, gross. Ew, gross. So gross, so disgusting. Ew, gross. Can I just jump back down? The way we came? Oh shit. No additional combat until I find where this goes. I'm guessing back to the main room, basically. Slime trail behind me. What's behind me? Hopefully that's not an ominous sign. Oh, look at that. More spirit realm things. Okay. All the color coding. Interesting kind of interior design here. Oh wow. This is elaborate. That looks cool, but even the original looks pretty cool, too. This is impressive. Is that an enemy or just a dude? Oh, it's reminiscent of when, Aldrin's heart was removed. These are like something akin to that, I suppose. Heart of Darkness. It's not the Heart of Darkness, though. This is the Heart of Blue. Assuming that was good. I mean, he seems pissed. He's mad. That's what you wanted, bro. Suck. Unexpected. Devours the soul. Okay. That's our job. Belches. Whoa. Huh. Very bizarre. Very bizarre. Can I go in there? Can I go in the mouth? I cannot. Will he launch me if I ride the wild wind? No, not really. Not really. What's the point of all that? I don't know. I don't know. But we have to clearly do all three colors. Maybe the idea is like the breath he's exhibiting. Expelling. Maybe the breath he's expelling. Yeah. It's like going towards all of this then. Also like the skulls on the doors there. A very Quake looking skull. I like that. Yeah. Same thing here. Rabbit fighter dude. Oh, I didn't have to fight. No fighting dudes there. All right, good. Good. Well, since I have the lights, go this way next. Hey, bro, got a light? Yes, I do. Every time I hear that noise, I assume it's something spawning or like just something lurking. Lurking somewhere. Oh, red. A red filter for a second. They had the red piss filter. Although if you have red piss, you might want to see a urologist. Probably not healthy. Sequence of the door closes. Our guy seems incredulous. Grab a badass one of these things. Yep. Heck. I do like the 3-hit combo. It's a shame we can't really interrupt that one very well, unfortunately. Bonk. Ah. Guys are kind of taking me to the cleaners. Bam! There were 3 of them. Weird that there's only 2 this time. Oop. You know what? Like this. Because this sword seems a little bit different than the usual. Well, it looks like it's pretty much the same. It looks cool, though. Badass looking design. I like that. Got this first. There we go. Now I can. So. Of course, we can't use this as a weapon, even though it looks a little bit like a Beyblade. No, it's just a key thing. Not as exciting. But it is cool, though. Also, a decent bit of health, so I'll take... Oh, what was it in Eternal Darkness? I think they called this kind of sword a Tulwar. Not sure if that's exactly what this is, but... I do think of Eternal Darkness a lot when I play this game. Guys, breath attack is being blocked. Let's free him then. Apparently I also need the shadow energy for this, for at least something in this room. Might need the spirit realm here. We'll see. Jump up. Yep. Oh, yep. I was gonna say, we got some ranged fellers with their projectiles. Their projectiles and they bullshit. Whoa! Jump up here. Not quite. A little bit short. A little bit shy. I don't think it's a matter of just jumping across. Got that light energy, but to make that bridge, I need the dank energy. Does me nothing. Yeah, not even close, not even close. All right, let's spirit realm. I'm banking on that doing something for us. It might still do something for us. Now that the air is no longer blowing, I should be able to make this jump, right? That was weird. I pressed the jump button, and yet my guy did not deploy his iconic wings, and by wings I mean glider fella. Let's try that again. Oop. Weird. We definitely need a spirit realm here anyway. Can physically re-manifest, nice and easy like. Anything else? Looking for like opportunities for cheese, perhaps. Nothing special. We are at full health, so we're good to resurrect. To reform. From the unformed to the formed land. Not deformed land. We got him? We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Yep. We definitely need the dark energy one. That's what I shall claim. Thank you. That's that little bridge fella, good. And then I guess the idea is Spirit Realm again, maybe. Yeah, I guess the question is, yeah, what do you do when you have this light energy on that side? It's got to be something to do with that guy. Maybe you can blind his eyeballs or something. We got to close that mouth somehow. Gotta get my health back somehow. So Wimbly Bimbly, stop dodging everything, bro. You're being cringe. I'll just take that. Yep. But again, it's not spiritual realm, I don't think, at least. think that's the key here. I don't think that's the answer, rather. Let's just go back to physical. Let's get physical. Let's get dark. Let's get dank. The answer is more to do... So I see it's worn off. Oh. Guess I never fought this guy. That's bizarre. Grab this guy, get the light energy. So what do I do with the light energy here? Get that one as well? Oh, shit! That lasted very briefly. Well, damn. Now I gotta go through the whole thing again. Yeah, I just don't know what to do from here. We have to do the light stuff somehow. I just don't really see where or what. Same thing. Kind of annoying having to do this time and time again. Time after time. Up here. Oh, I cannot jump up there. It's got to be this one specifically. Oh, no, it's neither of them. You have to jump over here. Here's how you do it. There we go. Can I get that guy who's wandering around down there? Got the health. Camera didn't really tell you that, but trust. Trust that I got it. Missing here. At least something we're supposed to do. Oh, I see it. It's way over there. I had the wrong idea entirely. Okay, so that's what you do. I thought it had everything to do with the big mouth fella. It had nothing to do with him, and everything to do way over there. That's sneaky. Bridge. One steam with light. Light makes right. Able to reach. Bit of a weird angle. Climb on to this guy, which should work. What am I missing here? Hopefully that's not going to blow my ass off. Yeah, maybe it has to be from here? Very particular. Maybe I just use this to fly over there. Okay, there we go. There we go, that's what it was. A red heart? No, a green heart, okay. First one was blue, this one's green. Looks like an egg when it first hatches out of the wall. Oh my god, and look how like shapeless these look like in the original graphics. Because in the remaster it looks proper like a heart, but in the original graphics it looks like a leaking egg. A leaking orb. I'm kind of curious. What happens if I plant it in the wrong guy? Will it let me? I'm kind of curious. Can I plonk a green heart into the red fella? Will it even let me? I'm guessing it won't even let me. But since it seems like there's no fighting down there, blue's already done. Yeah. I'm taking this to the red guy. Will the red guy? Will he be like, ew, gross? What is this? Will the body reject it, or will it even let me do it in the first place? Given that there's no fights here, my curiosity knows no bounds. There is an input. Oh, are they gonna do it? Here you go, buddy. He's unhappy. He says, ew, oh, is he gonna fucking blast my ass? Oh, there was an achievement for that. Oh, they took me to the spirit realm. God damn it. Well, now I can't pick it up to fix it for you, bro. Now you made it worse for all of us. There was an achievement for that, actually. That's actually very funny. I was hoping they would just, like, not let me do it, because now I was like, ugh, now I gotta go get reconstituted like a chump. Nice barrier present. Loading zone. I got any of them. I was gonna say, take me this. Alright, I'll bring it to the Rio guy. I fucked around and I found out. Yeah, appreciate that his response was kill, which is valid. You give me the wrong kind of heart transplant, I'm also gonna be a little bit upsetty spaghetti. So I can't say I blame the guy. Let me do this right. Trying to get like the right position. Come on. Where is it? How do I it's like it highlights for a moment. Dude. Wait, how do you hold it? How do you do it? Yeah, it's control. Yeah, walk. Maybe. There we go. Sorry, buddy. He's upset, but he'll be less upset in a moment when I give you the real shit. We'll take this egg to the real dude, the green fella. Unless it was Pokemon rules, where red beats blue, blue beats red, and red beats green. But no, we just gotta do matchy match. It's that simple. It's green, goopy red, goopy blood. Here you go, fella. I know this is the real one this time. Like our guy jumps down instinctively. He's already seen how this is supposed to go typically. I don't want to get fucked by the suck. I don't want the unpleasant suck experience. With that, the red zone is the one that's left. We're 2/3 through. This might mean we're almost done with this particular dungeon. The energy is being more pronounced. There's a dude that presented themselves, let's say, somewhere. Yep. Actually, what I think I need is dark one specifically. We did the light one at the start. Oh no, we start with just the generic one. The light one just now, so the shadow one is what's next. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, those guys are opaque. The other guys are like translucent and ghostly, but those guys are like solid ghosts. The way that Haunter is a solid looking ghost and Gengar is a solid looking ghost. Ghastly, he's like real ghostly looking. But Haunter and Gengar, they're like fully non-transparent. Ah. Ah. And the big wind-up always makes me happy. What I really want is the health. Is that allowed? No, that's not allowed. That's illegal. Health. In my belly. I can do this. Oh, the double. The daily double. Love to see that. Music is an odd fit. Not what I would anticipate being battle music for an area like this. A little unusual. I know a thing about being a little unusual. Oh, I gotta fight these guys, but 1 second, I gotta investigate this last forbidden purple glory hole and the big The entrance mouth over yonder. Oh, I launched the other guy. Ow. Yeah, I keep launching that guy by a complete accident. Ow. Ow. You have a lot of health. Has anyone ever told you that? I've hit you a lot. Not enough. Not enough health. Now this is awkward. I have this weird fight in this very, very claustrophobic space. Ow. A little bit sad I can't actually target you from there. Oh, that works too. That works too. Whatever. As long as it twerks. The little anteroom got us that much at least. There's more where that came from. Bonk, idiot. I bet you feel real silly now. Actually, I'm gonna make you feel even sillier. Oh, that walk cycle are in. Ministry of Silly Walks would like to have a word. Oh, cutscene. Eyeball gazing down. Yep, he's looking at me specifically. Looking at me. That's the way I came, so I definitely can't go back that way. Actually, no, I could just blind him. Yeah, so I can exit anytime I want to for now. But if I lose this stain, then I'm in trouble. Then I do be in trouble. Of losing my stain, I might have to do exactly that here. I need some Spirit Realm shenanigans. Any other options? Kind of parts the sea for me. This is all well and good, but I need physical conduit to be able to capitalize. Yes, yes. Big guy over here. Big man on campus. Heal real quick. Thank you. Bloop. Begs the question of how do I get either... How do I get to here from this point? Or, okay, maybe this is the answer. Yes, this is the answer. Yes. This is the way. Oh, except I should have gone the other way. Foist. I'm getting blown. I did a coin flip and I lost the coin flip. I went the wrong direction. I literally just killed you, bro. My dude, my guy, my spiritual creature in Christ. My spiritual creature in Satan. Or whatever vampires believe. I don't fucking know. Suck. Get the suck. There we go. Now the problem, though, is I need to get over her. Well, I can re-manifest over here like the best of them. What dost thou do for my case? I'm hoping there'd be something over there that would resurrect me. Ooh. Can I just like... Okay, that felt a little skeevy, but I wonder if that truly is what it was. Just kind of hug the wall and be careful. If that's really all it was, then that feels a little bit cheaty, but... Take it. Make him sad. Yeah, I think I still have to climb this. Actually, I could have skipped a lot of this, actually. You know, if the minute I go for it, he's gonna unblind. I was gonna say, yeah, okay. Right, so make sure I reset the timer proper. Maximize the amount of time I have to do this. And then that... I don't know. I don't know what that does. What do I do after that? What happens? I could get to that side. Was I supposed to... What was I supposed to do there? Guess we try again. What was the point of that? It was very deliberate. They definitely wanted me to get to that side. There was probably something I'm just not seeing. Down there. Oh, this is usable in some way. Oh, it's a block! Oh, it's a pushable fucking block, but you have like 5 seconds to do that. That's annoying. Seems kind of arbitrary. Like, yeah, here's a pushable block in the wall randomly that is completely flush with the wall. No indication that this is a pushable or pullable thing. We're just making shit up right now, aren't we? Oh, I can see it now. Those, you know what? I bet in the in the remaster visuals that definitely helps. That's all we needed. Still feels a little hokey. Wow, how convenient this one thing just kind of happening to be there. It's a little bit silly. But it got us where we needed to go. And I feel like on as a whole, some of the puzzles in this dungeon have been clever. Others have been a little bit hokey. A little bit hokey, a little bit pokey. Even though some of the stuff in this dungeon has been a little bit weird, I'll still take it over some of the crap we had to go through just to get here in the first place. Gotta be a gem somewhere. Now that we have the light fella. Is it in there? Is it behind me, maybe? Probably something else to do. Is it up there? I bet it's up there. You get like far enough away. He's still looking at me for sure. Those things. And I can't actually the bridge. Huh. Can I just feel the force kind of blowing us that way? Can't just blind him with light. Blinded by the light, revved up like a deuce. Another runner in the night. Not douche, deuce. Another runner in the night. Maybe this block somehow? They bring it to that many places is the thing. Huh. Get on that platform, maybe. Am I, kind of lost. Quite late, so I really need to wrap up soon, but I feel like we're on the cusp of this thing. In the spirit realm, I can get in here and out of here, no problem. That doesn't really change anything, though. Huh. Something I'm just not understanding, or have not noticed yet. Still just staring at me the whole time. That's what I'm saying, game. I wonder what I need to do here. Deity's puzzle? What about Deity's notes? Back, Meerkats. Good to see you, buddy. But I'm pretty sure... I think we need to get up there is the thing. That's where all the previous solutions to these sequences have been. They've been, like, in the top arch area. I don't really see a convenient thing that leads us there, necessarily. And we worked really hard to get there. To get the light energy, but I don't know, like, the purpose. Pick up here. This is where we pulled the pushable block from the wall. Pulling the sword from the stone. And the pushable block from the wall. Man. Had to guess. If I get too close, you're gonna blast my ass, aren't you? Yep. When he glows red like that, can I do something about that? Can I blast him? Nope. Gonna be something. Just have not noticed this whole time, and I bet when I notice it, someone points it out to me, I'm gonna feel like the biggest, smartest person in the world. Can I go over here? That's an invisible wall. Pull this away? I can't push it that way. Now again, we do love us some slidable blocks. Can I push this one up? No, I cannot. No, I cannot. So I can't roll it up or flip it up. Can. Can I flip it up here, maybe? For some reason. Really getting desperate here. I think there might not be a cube flip operation in this game like there was in the first game. I'm missing something that I'm missing. What am I failing to understand here? Back this way? Oh. I killed that guy, but I can't just give him the suck. This guy will get jealous. He'll get jealous if I suck his friend. I have to suck them both to make sure everyone's getting even presentation here. So what if I... Oh, actually, no, that leads to nothing. Never mind. Yeah. Man, it's really a shame. I was hoping to at least get this dungeon finished up tonight. It's getting very late, though. Actually, to be honest, I should have finished up like 10 minutes ago. But I'm like, I feel like I'm on the cusp of beating this. The thing we need is up there. Damn. I think we have to call it for the night. I don't think I have a choice, really. I think we have to just... I mean, I guess I could look up the solution, but that's probably kind of lame. I think I just have to leave and run away to a save point. And that's how this is going to end for the night, unfortunately. Kind of unsatisfying, but... Man, I'm unsure. We like worked really hard, jumped through a whole bunch of shit, a whole bunch of hoops even, to get this guy. And now it's like, well, what do I do with this? Is there something on the ceiling? What's the purpose of having worked so hard to getting this thing? Thinking, is there like something hidden in the darkness? Grasping at straws. Man, I'm sure whatever it is, it's probably really fucking stupid, and my dumb ass just could not fathom it. Like when it's shown to me, or when I figure it out, I'm gonna be like, oh my fucking god. I'll be just in shock, disbelief, arousal, all the above. Every emotion that can be felt, I will experience in one explosive and potentially messy, maybe even ejaculative expression. Like, yeah, I'm looking on the ceilings. I'm like, man, what do I do with this that I've worked so hard to get this for? It's glide over that way. I notice how like how glowy this one is. Use this to make the bridge, obviously, and the bridge was really just to get the push block. Is it just a matter of just trying to make that jump? That jump seems like it's way too high for us. There's no ledge grab. Yeah, I wouldn't think there would be. In fact, there's like weird invisible walling happening there. I felt myself kind of getting knocked around. Yeah, dude, I have no fucking clue. I have no fucking clue. Well, let's just leave, and we'll have to wrap it up for the night, because again, it is way too late. I stayed up way too late. Stubbornly, I was like, man, we're so close. We're so close, but we've been so close for like 20, like almost 30 minutes. I'm like, this is doing me no favors. Stun him. No problem. And that would give me time to go back and get the sun fella with me. That get you anything? Yeah, if I went back and took the light back this way, I jump up here. Oh, that's what you're supposed to do. You have to take it all the way back. You have to use both. I think that's what's going on here. Okay, I think we figured it out. Man. That's a tricky one. That's a tricky one. You have to use both. Oh, actually, do I have time? Yeah, you gotta use both. Just squeeze by. Then jump up the side. I didn't realize this was an option. Then you can make the jump. Oh my god. Maybe that's how you do it. Or that's how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to just like spend so much time, just burn so much energy trying to figure it out, give up, and when you're leaving to save the game because you realize you fucked your sleep schedule and your spouse is gonna be when you come to bed and your spouse sees the time and is gonna go, what is wrong with you? Don't you have work in the morning? And I was like, because I'll be tired. Hope you like that impression of me. I worked really hard on it. Now, here's the other tricky part. Oh, okay, he is still stunned. Good. So I guess because I yoinked his heart out of his building body, whatever it is. That's just the game being like, all right, you had to grind that room out, bro. We'll be nice to you. We'll at least get that one obstacle out of the way for you. So what I suspect will happen is we'll deposit this, and I mean, I don't know if that'll be the end, but it'll probably open either the next stage of this dungeon, or it will open the end of the dungeon. I know there's something we need to deliver in the top of that center area if we started in. Right there. Oop. There we go. And it's the right heart this time. I didn't bamboozle you. No bullshit this time. Temptation was there. Well, I couldn't have if I wanted to, because there's only one left anyway. Burp. So all three spiritual energies. Is all I can think. He's just screaming the whole time. All three screams are being emitted. The whole area has a... I like to ride it up. I can ride the wild wind. What does that do for us? Do I keep running up? Just keep going? Not really. Brings us back up here. You go up there. That's where we came from? I think that's where we came from. That conveniently lets us come back up. There's something I was supposed to grab? There's like a pedestal there. two guys doing their thing. Huh. What am I missing? Maybe it's another case where I'm like, alright, well, it's again getting late. Maybe I need to, so I have a light right now. Should I have grabbed something else? Right, heated myself up. I have to keep fighting these guys. Sort of interaction here. So yeah, so the whole purpose of that. I guess I struggle to know what the purpose of that was. Oh, do we go up even further? Not particularly. I can't climb on that. Oh, nice animation, I suppose. So it's a convenient way to get back up, but I can't, yeah, I can't, it's not enough to go up there, though, unfortunately. Maybe there's still more to be done? Yeah, maybe there's still more. Oh my god. I just assumed once you did all three things, then something cool would happen. Do you have to, like, hit this guy? That's in the middle. We were able to climb onto here this whole time. Oh, okay. Yeah, because this whole time we've been able to come up here no problem. We could have climbed back pretty easily, I think. Oh, you know what? No, we couldn't have. We could have gotten back to the second floor, but not the top floor. That's the difference. Okay. Like, that's a shortcut is one thing, but hasn't this been old news? But no, it has not been old news. This is where we started, obviously. That much makes sense. We weren't able to come back until just extinguish that guy. That should do the kicker then. It should be the kicker. To do the tricker. Just give us the I'm gonna guess wind? The wind element? Or the wind reaver? Wind has been the common theme here. Not fire, not water. Wind. Now I would have expected a water reaver, an ice reaver. Turn it into an icicle. What's up, whale? God, I wish there were me, but with wings to glide you upright. Do a badass parkour. Alright. Yes, exactly, Alex. Now, why the door closed remains to be seen, but... Bam! Where's the electricity? Maybe potato, potato. What is wind but just very light electricity, or what is electricity but very spicy wind? The Air Reaver. Captain Planet! Timu Captain Planet. It looks cool.
As the Reaver drained the forge of its vital energy, the tempest receded.
All wispy.
I recovered myself and paused to admire my newly forged weapon, now imbued with the elemental power of air. Thus armed, I
literally,
hope that I now
because it's on his arm.
possess
That's
the
why.
means to escape this wasted land.
And we got the health increase, very good, but more importantly for me at least, will allow me to hopefully get back to the save point and wrap up for the night. Oh, and there we go. So you stab it in these fellers. Does it give you a big jump? Oh, what was it? Was it something to glide straight up? Hold mouse right to glide straight up. Okay, so it like sustains you. Sustains your like lateral movement. You can like hover, basically hover in place to ride the wild wind. Okay. About the way we came. Our health bar coiling very neatly and very nicely. We're good to exit here. So that's what the wind elemental looks like, or the wind forge looks like. Kind of basin. I'm guessing... Oh, maybe it's at the door, actually. Might just be that simple. Yep. Hit the door with it. Explode that shit.
This elemental reaver I discovered had the power to obliterate barriers that were cracked or compromised.
Convenient.
At last, I had the means to open that ruined time-streaming chamber I discovered so long ago in the swamp.
There you go.
Now, perhaps, I could leave
That's how you do it.
this wasteland and return to an era when Janos Ordrin still lived.
Again, Wasteland is an appropriate descriptor because, to be honest, I mostly liked this dungeon. There was that one bit at the end that was a real penis scratcher, but we managed to clutch it out at the end and kind of stumble upon the solution eventually, but a very tricky one for sure. But the rest of the dungeon, though, actually, that was pretty cool and like pretty well balanced. And it was a welcome breath of fresh air, pun extremely intended, by the way, because it's air themed, obviously. But a welcome breath of fresh air after with how much of a slog it was to get here. Like the slog through just the regular overworld areas to get here was much less fun. Subnautica 2 on Game Pass. That's cool. Yeah, I've heard the first one was very good. I've heard that the second one, I don't think the second one was called Subnautica 2. It was called something else, but I heard the second one was not as good and was not as like the first one was great because I've never played it, but apparently it was like very cool but also very spooky. Heard really good things about the first one being a surprise with like how scary and spooky it was. Let's gonna run past these guys because it's late and we don't have to fuck with this kind of negativity in our lives. We don't need that kind of negativity fighting the baddies. Don't need that kind of shit, bro. We don't need that shit. Question is, do I want to go like back all the way, which could take us a while, or potentially go this new direction, which might lead us to like a nice little shortcut perhaps? Once again, I don't quite know where I'm going. Back in this part of the game where everything's very dark and very hard to tell where you're going. Oh my god, the swimming controls are so touchy and so jumpy. Okay. So we stick in this thing's Windussie. So weird. Oh god, it like teleported me to the ground. It's real weird. Like, really ride that thing up. Shit! Okay, so I realize what's happening. It's like it's like you have to hold both buttons down. Oh yeah, I don't know if I love it. And where am I aiming? I guess I'm aiming this way. Oh, man, I don't love how this feels. Okay, there we go, there we go. Shit! Ah, every time, yeah. I'll get it eventually, And grab the ledge. Good enough. And then after all that... Huh, so there's nothing up here. Okay, I thought for sure there'd be something up here. If I put that basin there... with that jump, if it's just a dark element, unless there's like a big reason why you'd want that dark element. I'm not sure. What I want is to go back the way we came, which I think... Oh no, I guess I don't know. It all kind of looks the same. I think it's that way? think it's that way. Yeah, I wonder what reason you would need the dark element out here. Really, there's a reason, but I can't really think of what that would be, honestly. You definitely don't need the dark element to get into that dungeon. You can't even get into that dungeon without... Well, they wouldn't require you to have the reward from that dungeon in order to be able to get into that dungeon. So that wouldn't make sense. Oh, didn't mean to jump down. Uh-oh, am I going backwards? I think I just went backwards. God damn it. Actually, no, hold on. What is that exactly? Hold on, let's go back. Maybe I'm wrong. So it's like, here's a bunch of dudes. Oh god, they're just spawning by the droves. Just really want to save my game. Getting so late, man. Oh my god. I think tomorrow's Friday. It means it'll be a little bit more chill. Okay, this is back to the what's it called? Like the starting. Oh, except that one's closed. This is the starting village area. So I think we're in good shape. I think we're going the right way. Now, that one. Oop, there we go. You're just chilling with me while I open the thing. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Trying to avoid combat just to kind of move this along, because we've already fought these guys a bajillion times over. There's nothing new to be gleaned. It's so dark. I know I keep bitching about it, but it's true. It's very, very unpleasant. Very annoying. I think there actually might be a save point somewhere around here. Like around the village? Yeah, right here. Perfect. Are these guys gonna like chase me into the safe zone? No, they're not. Okay. Oh, no, yes they will. You motherfucker. Jesus. Not really necessary. So fucking brutal. All right, there we go. Holy cannoli. Yeah, so yeah, waiting to see how Uncharted comes, or Uncharted. Sorry, my fucking brain's on fucking life support here. Yeah, Subnautica. Yeah, Subnautica 2. Why did I say Uncharted? Like I saw the word like of that other word, and it's like my brain just fucking auto-saved. Or auto-completed. Out of curiosity. Yes, that was a little bit less than 2 hours. So yeah, this game loves to get throw lots of big stuff at us, and not give us a ton of saves in between. So, you know, if the game crashes again, or like that kind of situation happens again, then we're really in rough shape. But we actually knock out a lot of cool things tonight. We did a lot of great progress. So we gained not just the Light Reaver, but also the Wind Reaver, which is great. So, or the Air Reaver. Lots of great progress. Some of it was, again, kind of a slog. I mean, I'm still enjoying the game as a whole, but this new chapter, I don't know, I'm not really enjoying this new chapter as much. I mean, the combat being a lot more demanding is interesting, but as is kind of often the case, it becomes kind of samey after a while, and it becomes a bit of a grind. And also, it ups the pressure a lot, because there are now a lot more opportunities for me to get an honest-to-goodness game over, which wouldn't bother me if as much, if not for the fact that clearly saves are becoming much less frequent and much less common. So the idea of like getting an honest-to-goodness game over means you could potentially lose hours of progress just by, you know, being in an unfortunate situation where a bad guy spawns and you're already kind of low on health. It can happen. It can definitely happen. So I'm still liking the game, still liking it for sure. But it's raising up the heat. I definitely want to see where the story's going. Like I'm definitely going to see it through, but like this is tough. This is tough, and to be honest, I'm maybe a little bit disappointed. I was hoping by this game being more of a linear experience that it wouldn't really grind you out the way that it seems to be doing here. I'm worried that if we get to the third sequence of the game, when we do this third time travel sequence, things will be even more brutal and more punishing, and save points will still be sporadic, and the game will refuse to kind of meet you halfway in that sense. So I don't know. I mean, I'm still gonna see it through, but yeah, it's the heat is on for sure. Is being felt. I can experience the heat. We're still having fun, though. It's overall fun. It's overall fun. Like I said, the positives outweigh the negatives for sure. For sure. But thanks for hanging out with us, friends. We're going to go and wrap it up here for the night just because it's getting quite late. Quite late.